and welcome to Tales of Varouxvia, Ascension, session 19 with, wrong. Let me see. Oh god. I tried to be professional for 2 seconds and I failed. There they are. Oh god, they're on my crotch still. You guys go over here. Okay. Welcome. Welcome in. We're gonna be short a Zidane today. But he should be back next session. Alright. How you guys feeling?
I am alive. I am a meat popsicle.
Come on, get the sushi offer computer. Oh, this feels oddly loud. I hope it's not.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know if she's muted. I don't. Oh, she maybe forgot.
Oh, Bob, did you forget to switch to push to talk? You gotta change it in your settings.
Or did you forget that you also get automatically muted when you're shifted over? So you have to manually unmute. Perhaps you did.
Yeah.
Oh no, the dwarves die.
Give us a second. Sorry.
Right button. What the?
You good?
Can you hear me? There. Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Cool. We're gonna be done as a Dane today. Hopefully he'll be back next session with a healed mouth.
I told him not to go down on that wood chipper, man.
They never learn.
There were impressive makeup artists. You can't help it. Wants to do all right? No, why don't you guys tell us what happened last session?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm tired enough that I don't remember what happened yesterday, much less last week.
I'm trying. My brother forgot a bunch of shit. That happened.
Push to talk is now working. Yay.
Yeah, Deacon Mr. Notes. What happened last
Oh,
week?
we fought a bunch of shit in the town. What would it be like there? In, I guess. We saved a bunch of motherfuckers.
We had the displacer beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last session, we were underneath the gazing and menacing view of the Black Moon, which causes most monsters to become more agitated, rampant, vicious, and capable of so much more damage. For our stay and for our survival, we decided to stay in the local inn and tavern. We fortified it. We tried to protect ourselves as best we could against an onslaught of 3 displacer beasts, which had the ability to mimic themselves as an illusion, so we thought there were 6. That was fun. We managed to win, survive. Ennui, through some great bartering skills, managed to get a good deal on the skinnings and meat sales and some bits and parts from the displacer beasts. And due to a deal made in the previous session, Gabiety's memory is now a bit hazy on some things and some people. So for him, it's like the last 18 sessions have been condensed to only 3. That's as much as I can remember. You guys?
I'm working on getting a displacer beast cloak.
Don't forget, Ennui got fucking dropped. You're the first one to go unconscious.
Oh yeah.
How did I forget that?
Oh yeah, Ennui dropped to 0. No one went ballistic or went comatose, which was awesome. What else was there? Oh yes, Debiety has a theory, which is the reason everyone in this town is so stupid and compliant and able to shrug off 2 kids missing a month is because the mayor of the town made a deal with the hag. So, what if we killed the mayor? Would that end the deal? That's the kind of logic he's working with at the moment.
And then everyone was like, no, we don't want to do a murder, and you guys left the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, no justifiable homicide today.
I remember being like, maybe not a murder, but it's something to revisit later.
And you met a nice tree.
Oh yeah, Wob, your tree friend.
Oh yeah, because you just started to cast Speak with Animals, Speak with Plants.
We gotta come back and visit him at some point.
What else was there? There was something. Brain going blank. Oh, yes, now I remember. We finally heard Bark actually give an audible prayer.
I wouldn't say finally, it's just been a while.
They're few and far between.
Ennui, could you roll me a d12, please?
Yes. I got a 5.
Alright, thank you. Okay. Yeah, you guys left in the early, well, late morning. And started heading towards the area marked on your map as Goblins, just southwest of Underland Station. But it's going to take you to get to the Goblins just about a day and a half. So you have some time on the cart to roll if you guys want to do anything while you're on the cart.
I'm just gonna practice some music.
Bark, divide anything you're doing as you're going. Bark, you'd be able to swap with Arden if you needed to take a break from driving.
Oh, there we go. I forgot to take off of OBS. Right. Bark, what would you like to do? I'll say what I'm doing in a second. is okay. If it's okay for the journey, is it okay if Dubiety adds the
No.
clause to? Oh,
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
okay.
I didn't mean to push to talk. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Is it all right if Dubiety sits there and adds the displace a beast clause to Barrel to make it look like he has fangs?
Yeah.
Okay. And the only other thing I might do is go through my backpack and my bag and possessions to see if anything stands out as odd or peculiar, because there's some things in there that I got from people which I probably don't remember getting now.
Probably.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing, searching and upgrading Barrel. Basically, upgrading his look, not his attack power.
All right. And it looks like Boot had to step away for a moment.
I'm back.
Cool. Did you want to do anything while you guys are traveling up the road? Ardent can take over driving, so you can get a short rest in with everybody else.
Yeah, definitely want to get that rest in. Other than that, I don't think there's anything specifically that I'm trying to do.
All right. Bark, go ahead and make me a perception roll.
That is a 19.
As you're going up the road, you notice something kind of odd. As the road kind of splits in is a kind of just off to the right side of the road, and into kind of an open field area is just a circular bit of ground that doesn't look quite right.
I'll point it out to anybody that's awake and or paying attention. Kind of like, hey, does that look odd to you guys? Yeah, you said it's off to the side of the road, right?
It cuts in about halfway into the road and outside of the road.
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna slow Kenneth and try to get eyes on it.
If Bark gets everybody's attention and points it out, I'm going to possess Hermes, so Hermes can fly up and then waddle up to the hole so I can investigate it through Hermes' eyes.
You want to fly Hermes over to check it out?
Yep.
Roll me an investigation. And, yes.
Eyesy eyes. I'm possessing Hermes, so it's my stat or yeah, it's my stat.
Your stat.
Great. Not great. A 13. So yeah, 13. Not quite sure what that does.
Roll me a stealth check while you're doing this investigation.
Okay, for this I assume Hermes' stat, because he's the one actually there. Grand total of 14 for Hermes.
Okay. Hermes doesn't see this, but as Hermes is kind of walking around and looking at the circular shape, Dubaidi, you do see the full shape of it is very large, large enough to fit like the cart in potentially. And Bark, you see this as Hermes is kind of checking it out, and there's a slight, quick, just crack, and you see the circular bit of ground just lift up ever so slightly.
Okay, yeah, we gonna be stopping the cart.
Ooh, I don't know what's going on, so I'm sure Ennui will find a way to let me know something's up.
I'd say you probably feel the ground shift a bit. So it's just very slight, but you definitely notice that you were being, in Hermes' eyes, being raised up slightly.
Should I be evil or should I be nice? I snap out of Hermes, but I give Hermes the command that if something reaches out of the hole, reach out your wing and tap into my power.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I think I know what's happening.
What do you mean?
I nudge Ennui with my tail, and I use my eyes to show her where we're looking. Kind of poke, poke.
What now? Where?
Minor illusion, so it's text in front of Ennui. Look where Hermes is. He's moving up and down. Because the ground is moving up and down.
Are there like people banging in the bushes? I don't get it.
Face palm. Turn around to bark, shrug.
Would I have any idea what's going on?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, would I have any knowledge about what this might be?
Roll me a nature check.
That is a 13.
Huh?
You see, I've got 2 ideas of what this could be, but yeah. God, I hope you know something.
You've heard of a number of creatures that do dig holes and set ambushes. Even bandits sometimes will do this, where they set like just a bit of cover and then burst out. It's hard to say exactly what creature is in there, but this one would definitely be particularly large.
Yay.
Do I see any kind of alternate pathing nearby?
Give me a perception roll, please.
Can I assist?
How do you assist?
If he's trying to figure out if there's an alternative path, I'm going to try and use my Hexen knowledge on monsters and have a look around the area just to see if there's anywhere we can sneak Kenneth and the wagon through. Anything big enough. Or I could send out Barrel to help scout.
I will give Bark the advantage if Dubiety sits on his shoulders.
Yes.
Can I roll to see if I can do a handstand on his shoulders?
Roll acrobatic.
I'm sitting on your shoulders because I try it and I end up slipping. I rolled a 9.
Yeah, Dubiety does some Cirque du Soleil flip around on your shoulders, Bark, and you have this small tiefling on you.
Well, this is highly unusual. Yeah, I guess I'll, yeah.
Roll the damage.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 15.
You notice there's a bit of a path on the right side just before the actual hole, about 20 feet out. And it's a turn to the right and into the woods, but it looks like it's a little bit overgrown. But you could definitely fit the cart and Kenneth through there.
I want to know what everybody thinks. I don't want to go near that because I don't know what it is specifically, but it definitely seems like some kind of ambush predator, possibly. So I'd really rather not take Kenneth near that. I see an alternate path off to the side here, but it looks like it heads off into the woods. Not very well traveled. What do y'all think?
I'm definitely down for the road less traveled.
My illusion. My recommendation is we're not really in a state for a prolonged fight, and this is an unknown. Unless we have more information, I vote we avoid it. Plus, we're not being paid to kill this thing.
Yeah, fair.
So, Sir Twain, it looks like we're using your alternative path, unless Ardent, was it, has anything he would like to contribute?
I mean, there's tons of old paths that just wind back to the road, and if not, we could just, clear away.
We're going on a safari.
All right, let's go.
I communicate to Hermes to very carefully and stealthily start making his way off that thing and fly away. And rejoin me.
All right, easy enough. Bark, as you take the turn to the right, could you just roll me a stealth check without no disadvantage on that, like your armor typically does? This is for how well you can stealthily drive the cart.
Well, that's very unfortunate because I got a 6.
Okay.
It sounds like we've got a motorbike going through the woods.
let me see how I'm gonna do this for you. Just roll me a D100, would you?
$72.
72. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm like jittery. I'm not sure if I'm excited or if I drank too much coffee before this.
Why not both?
Park, as you turn and you make it about 10 feet into the path that leads into the forest, you can see it winds down and starts to kind of curve to the left towards the mountain. And as you see this, you hear the sound of ground shift. And all of you would see behind you where that circular formation was, the ground pops open like a lid. And you see very long, thick, hairy legs of a giant trapdoor spider.
I fucking knew it. I'm not even surprised. God damn it.
Gross.
It's up to Bark at this moment. Fight or flee.
Yeah, I'm feeling the flee option.
All right, we're gonna do a race.
Oh no.
This is gonna be a skill check race, Bark, and you are you're our speed racer today.
Go
Let's
speed
go.
racer.
An hour and a half of neon vomit. Let's go.
Oh god.
So for what I'm gonna do here, is 3 turns, 3 rounds here, and the spider is gonna try and catch up with you. Dubiety on Wii, one of you can assist on each of these turns. The first one, Bark, roll me just a dex check.
$12.
Did anyone... Hold on, sorry. I should have... If anyone wants to do anything to give it an advantage, you can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. In that case,
I don't think I was clear.
for advantage or to try and help him, let's see. I am going to be casting Ray of Frost at the spider to try and slow it down.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Give me an attack on that.
Oh, does an 11 hit?
That is a
Probably
miss.
doesn't. Darn it. I kind of wish we could add a proficiency bonus to this. Never mind, but I miss.
I will still give the advantage because you still helped.
You distracted it.
Yeah.
Roll
The assistance is all that I require, but that would have been a good one too.
Okay, that's fucking weird. It's a 12 again.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
You watch these massive tree trunk thick legs moving up towards you, and you see them come straight up to the cart just at the edge. Just a tiny hair away from you. But you manage to still stay ahead of it just slightly. Give me another one, and if anyone wants to assist, chime in.
Is it possible for me to elbow Ennui to get her attention for something?
Ooh. Yeah, I just want to try to throw some cards at this bitch at the very least to like throw it off. Since I
Yeah,
got
roll
my
a
cantrip.
roll your attack.
Fucking what the fuck? 10.
As a miss.
Ugh.
Bart, give me that dex roll with advantage.
Oh, that's so much better. 19?
You guys managed to pull ahead by about 10 feet. About the entire length of this thing. And you watch that card just go straight on by like the ray of frost. But it distracts it enough to get you ahead. All right.
Woo!
You guys managed to get around the bend, and you can see where the road kind of starts to wind into the trees and up around the mountain, over to an area where there's just a rushing river going down from the mountain to somewhere else. I don't know where it's going with that. Sorry. Sorry, I needed a minute. But no, you see the river, and we got one more roll, Bark. Anyone want to help?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do fucking earth tremor this time. Dex 14.
Oh. That's a fail. The creature failed.
Good.
What's it do?
2 earth tremor damage, and it makes it difficult terrain, I do believe.
Okay. Roll the advantage, Bark.
Oh, it's also knocked prone, apparently.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Fuck you, Spare.
16.
Yeah, with that, you managed to, I need to actually roll for the spider. Oh. Yeah, with that, you managed to escape the giant trapdoor spider, which is knocked on its back, and you see these legs, like, twitching around, the ground ripped up from Ennui's tremor, and Bark just getting Kenneth to haul some ass. But you leave the giant spider in the dust. And you make your way along the river. The road is pretty overgrown, but it's not unusable in any way. You can still get the cart down it. It's just pretty grown over. But you do see kind of down the road near the river, a little wooden structure with a dock. And then the road just kind of seems to wrap back around to the left ahead.
All in favor of not taking that road on the return trip.
Yeah.
Oh. Minor illusion. Do you mind if we stop off that dock first so I can leave a message for travelers?
Oh, smart.
Sure. Just remember, this is the side road.
It's okay. I think the people who I want to leave the message for will be using the side road anyway. I just want to make sure they don't get eaten.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, well, I guess I'll stop the cart so we can do his thing.
Okay, this is where I'm going to use a spell I have finally learned. It is a ritual, so it takes me 22 minutes to do both. One, I'm casting on a ball bearing, hiding it nearby with a message, speaking in thieves' cant. Beware, giant trap spider ahead. Use caution. And I do exactly the same again, but for people who speak or use hex sign nearby. So the condition is one, someone has to speak thieves' cant, and the other one, someone has to speak or show the emblem of a hexen.
Okay. What does your thieves' cant sound like to everybody else?
Because it's meant to be slightly gibberish as well for the people, it's oh, beware, there's a coin in the road and it might be a bad one to flip.
And you hide those nearby? Where?
If I see the structure and if there's a fence pole nearby or a post that's near the road, I'm going to use my wood tools to carve a little hole so I can put each one embedded into it, so it's facing outwards.
Okay. Yeah, you can see there's a bit of smoke coming from the chimney of the structure. Definitely someone inside. And there is a post easy enough you could carve that into and put them in.
Alrighty. Because someone lives here, as a little surprise, I take out the coin of counting, tack it next to the pole, and leave a gold coin with my profile on both sides and walk away. Done that today yet? It's for the guy, or for the people that live there. It's kind of like, hey, defaced your post. Here's a gold coin.
All right.
Other than that, yeah, I'm ready to go when people are. I just wanted to make sure we left a warning sign for people that might follow.
This is really random, but I really want like an anime intro style video of us riding in the cart. maybe Carl giving Kenneth a little smooch, you know?
Yeah, just tied to kind of at the front like a mast. The mule kissing elf. Did anyone else want to do anything? Are you guys taking the road to the left?
So.
No, I'm good. We're gonna continue on down the road once he's done.
All right.
Once I'm done, I just jump into the car and I give you a nod, kind of like, job done.
Job's done.
Bitey, roll me a d12.
Ow.
Can't believe you'd get gonorrhea from another fence post.
Oh, I got an 11.
All right. You guys make it back onto the main road. Quite a wide berth around the spider's nest. But you managed to get up to right about halfway. Oh no, you're done here. Sorry. You managed to get right up onto the road, headed north to Underland Station. Just exiting where the forest kind of meets a swampier area. But right as you get around this corner, about mid-afternoon, at like 3 p.m. probably. But you managed to get right about here, the base of this mountain, when the back two wheels of the wagon pop off.
Both
This
great.
death of us.
And you can see one of them just shoot off into the woods a bit. Out of sight.
Guys?
Two wheels are going to be a little harder to fix than one.
Minor illusion. Just grumble, grumble, moan. Wheels, wagon.
I mean, I'm here to help hold up the wagon if we need it again.
Minor illusion. I have the tools and I have the skill to help prepare it. Even the magic to mend things I can't. We just need to get the parts, and yeah, people are really gonna have to lift this thing for me.
You guys definitely can fix the wagon. It's just gonna take you all of your daylight to finish fixing it. So you'd have the option of continuing in darkness up the road or settling for camp.
I personally like the idea of taking the time to fix the cart and then just calling it a night.
That gets my vote, but I would insist that we use the dome. Because if please correct me if I am wrong here, but aren't spiders nocturnal?
Anyone can roll on that.
Okay, I was about to say, would I know that?
What are we rolling for?
A nature roll.
I'm terrible with nature.
I only get a +4, so I think this is embark.
I mean, I only have a +2. So
Yeah, I only have a +2 too. It's on you, Deacon.
I rolled and I got a 13.
Come on, baby.
Okay, I'll try rolling nature. See what happens. Oh, nature, 18.
Yes, you'd know that most spiders, in fact, are nocturnal, and trapdoor spiders in particular sleep during the day and come out at night. But if there's enough of a noise that they're trapped, it's a free meal.
Oh, I have a crazy idea.
Uh-oh.
Minor illusion. I explain about trapdoor spiders and the fact that he will probably come out hunting at night. But how, you know how I left those messages? What if I did something similar, but it was every time something moved near his hole, it would make a loud noise?
You're 6 hours away from their butt.
Ah, screw that then. We need to fortify. We need to protect. We need to get Kenneth into the dome.
I mean, I don't know how spiteful spiders are, but I'd imagine that's pretty far to go out of your way to hunt us down.
Yeah, it's not like we really did anything to, make it too mad.
Minor illusion. this will just be me speaking from my point of view, my experience. But if you're hungry and you're a creature, and nothing's come by apart from what looked like a big, tasty smorgasbord, I'd be hunting down that smorgasbord. So it kind of depends. Are we hinging our hoops on someone else running into that thing and feeding it?
I don't know. It's an ambush predator. They're not typically much in the way of stalking prey. You know what I mean. They wait for food to come to them usually.
In that case, I still would recommend a dome, because if there's one large arachnid, there might be others, and not all of them might be ambush predators.
I mean, the wilderness is inherently dangerous to begin with. Anytime we camp on the side of the road, we're taking a risk.
True.
This is why I prefer, settlements. But we shall suffice. I will help prepare the wagon, sort everything out that we need to, and then I will ritual cast anything that we need to apart from dome, because that is beyond my purview.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll fix the camp or fix the wagon and get camp set up.
Alrighty, in that case, that's our plan of attack.
All right, who's doing watch?
I'll take a watch at some point. I'm cool with the first watch.
First watch?
The only thing I was concerned about is being there when you needed, me to be a jack for the cart. Besides that, I can do whatever.
In that case, we could split it up into 2 groups, 2 people awake, 2 people asleep.
First watch would be Bark and Ennui, or Bark and you guys managed to fix the cart by nightfall, but first watch and then second watch is all we need.
I don't mind taking first watch because it will give me time to also do my morning ritual, which I didn't get to do before I go to sleep. So no negative repercussions the next day.
All right. I'd say Zidane or Ardent can join Ennui on the next watch, whichever.
I pick Ardent.
And I have Hermes with me and Bark, and when I go to sleep, I'm going to leave Barrel with Ardent and Ennui.
All right, let's get first watch perception roll. Actually, sorry, did you guys want to do anything before you do start watch and go to bed and all that? Other than set up the dome and security?
No, I'll do my prayers and stuff after watch.
I know what I want to do before I go to bed.
While I'm on watch and before I go to bed, all I'm going to do is minor illusion a small mist around me so I can take out Malleus, brush his hair, make sure he's nice and pristine, and point at an empty vial and go nothing because it's going to be a waste.
I want to see if I can find any cool looking plants around.
Roll me survival.
I got an 18 on that perception, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
14 for survival.
What kind of plants are you looking for?
Just anything that looks like unique, like I haven't seen it before. Or often.
Nothing particular. You find a red root, kind of a red bulb shape to it, but it's like a deep blood red. And you have seen these before, but you personally haven't really experimented with one.
Okay, I think you know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants on myself before I go to bed. And I'm just gonna kneel down to the little root, and I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, what you doing?"
The air, it burns.
Oh no, you're having some problems? I can help you out. And then I'm just gonna immediately just like try to dig my nails in and fucking cover him up again.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, I'm glad that I came to talk to you. Well, what happened? What dug you up?
You did.
Wait, what? No, I covered you back up. I'm just gonna give it a little poke with my finger.
Can't believe you'd gaslight nature like that.
You're not gonna rip me out of the ground again, are you? I've seen the way your
No.
kind does it.
Oh. I think you'll be okay. I'm just gonna pat down the dirt a little bit more and get really close and be like, "I'm sorry," and I'm gonna leave him alone and go to bed.
Oh, you. There's so many fucking stupid plant NPCs. Love it. Alright. Arden also goes to bed inside the dome. I'd say, are you gonna try and put Kenneth in the dome, or?
I was actually looking. It says, because Kenneth is just a medium creature, right? If anything.
Oh.
Yes, what size category are mules?
Yeah, is he kind of like Ennui size, a bit bigger?
Considered to be large animal for carrying capacities, but it's medium otherwise.
Okay, because it says 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome.
I would say you can get him in there.
It's gonna be tight.
It's gonna be tight with everybody else in there. And he is going to shit and piss.
I'll make sure I put his ass aimed like towards the door.
There isn't really a door, and I guess you describe what it looks like, but you can just walk through the walls.
Yeah, but it looks like a tent, and there's a flap, and I make people respect my flaps.
Okay. So this is like a circular tent with flaps.
Like an ottoman tent, yeah.
Nice, okay. Does it have windows?
No. Tonight I chose to make it semi-translucent so you can see like shadows from the outside.
Unbi, why don't you give me an animal handling check just to see how well you do at putting a mule in there.
Hey, does anybody want to help me with old Kenneth?
Just lure him in with an apple, it'll be fine.
Okay, but can you like talk calmly to him?
Minor illusion. Bark. Or Sir Twain, should I say, after looking through some of my notes. Should you use your ability to speak with Kenneth?
I mean,
let him know it's safe.
Tell him we love him.
Feels a little extra, but I guess.
Last thing I want is to be accidentally love-kicked by a mule in my sleep, so I'd rather know he's comfortable with it.
You can't speak with animals.
I do plan on doing that as soon as I find it on my character sheet again.
I think it's in features and traits.
You should have the spell.
There we go. Okay, yeah, I'll cast it. Hey there, Kenneth.
Dude.
Fuck. We're because we're not sure how safe it is in this area. We were thinking you could come hang out in the in Ennui's little magic dome with us tonight.
I get to sleep inside. You guys usually just tie me up, and you know it's pretty scary out. Like, I mean, there was that big thing with the legs.
Yeah, no, not a fan of that myself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's part of the reason why we're being extra cautious tonight. Yeah, you can sleep inside with us tonight.
Are there apples in there?
But God damn it. Yeah, we probably will have the apples in there with us. Yes.
Chill. Yeah, I could come in. I could come in. I'd say, yeah, on Wee and Bark, you guys can just manage to get him in there without the roll.
Just walk in there with us. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you that. It's scary outside. I'd say you guys will probably have to explain to him how to poop out the hole.
That's all you, Bart.
But he'll
Do we need to have a full conversation about it?
No, actually,
Okay.
just I'd say give me an animal handling check with advantage, one of you two, because explaining it to him might be difficult.
I got it. That's a 21.
He directs his butt towards the hole. Well, just poop out this little hole.
Yeah, there you go, buddy.
He drops some biscuits. Yes, you managed to bring your meal in for the night.
I was like the fact Kenneth was kind of, I get to sleep inside?
But yeah, Bark, an 18 on that perception, while you and Dubardi are watching.
Poor Kenny. I'm glad he made it in. Mage Hand, summon Mage Hand, goes into my bag of holding, brings out an apple for Kenneth.
Yeah, he'll eat it. He was promised apples.
And I double check to make sure everybody's eaten because I've subtracted feed and rations for today.
Yeah, Bark is the moon comes out. You notice that it is not a black moon, but it's that comforting silver moon in the sky that tells you that there aren't giant monsters outside waiting to maul you to death.
Fantastic. I love that.
Even though there are. But You manage to get through your watch, and you do see in the distance just some animals moving out, just on the edge of your vision into the darkness. But nothing dangerous, just owls catching mice. Pretty peaceful, crisp night. Anything you want to do on your watch?
Mostly just stay awake.
Minor illusion. Sir Twain. So, would you mind giving me a rundown of everything that's happened since we met?
Oh boy, howdy. It's funny because it doesn't feel like we've played for like that long, but like when you think back, it's like we've been around the block a little bit.
Oh, we have. Could you?
I can't like actually remember well enough to give you a full breakdown of everything.
Just
but,
roll.
like,
You could roll a history check if you can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I'm looking for some key things so I could refine my questions if needed.
Okay, that's a 14.
It's you managed to get the gist of what has happened, but it's almost like in the perspective of a fucking dog looking out the window of a car or cart. So it's very quick and very like we fought a dragon, then we saved a town. There were mimics. There was a wizard who's kind of sassy, and shards, and just kind of this, and this, and this, rattling things off very rapidly. That's what you would manage to get out, basically.
In that case, as he finishes his conversation, I hold up 2 fingers for so I can use my illusion as well, and go 1. Okay, so we are working together to acquire these shards, but we are on a side quest to kill goblins. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Well, right now we're just kind of information gathering at the moment because nobody really knows exactly where the shards are. So we're getting seasoned while we get prepared to throw ourselves on the grill. If you catch my drill.
And question 2. So I promised not to kill that idiot?
Yeah, I mean, and aside from that, he's pretty useful. So I'd also appreciate that not happening.
Very well. I shall also ask Ennui when we have time to fill me in as well. But thank you, Bark. At least now I have some context.
I'm glad I could assist.
Mage hand, ruffle his hair. You're such a good boy.
I'm gonna develop a fucking complex. I'm gonna start stabbing people.
You know what you must do, Bark Twain.
It would be pretty funny for you to just snap and be like, "No, I'm the very, very bad boy."
I'm just an 11, by the way.
Oh no, Bark bit a child. We're gonna have to take him to the pound. Oh, if fucking Dubai ever really wanted to fuck with you, he could just pretend he's a child and be like, "Oh my god, the big dog bit me."
Oh, do you know what makes it even worse? I got the potion alter self and now the spell disguise self. I could really pull a prank.
That's not a prank.
I'm pretty sure that's a crime.
Only if you're caught.
Ruh-roh.
No, it's still a crime. You're just not in trouble.
Oh, but I think with an 11, you're doing okay. You're probably just kind of like, rawr.
Yeah, slight tail wag, but nothing. You've been trained for this.
Like a rock with a tail.
You're a black belt and yeah, you guys get through your watch without incident. It's definitely getting to be a chiller night, but with really the only one that would be struggling is probably Zidane and, well, Arden as well, but Zidane's got a nice long coat, and you guys keep it pretty warm in the dome, but watch is just a bit chill. I'd say at about 4 hours in, you guys switch. Ennui and Arden on watch. Ennui, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
With
Come
advantage,
on,
actually.
Pisces.
You rolled with advantage, right, Bark? Or was that just a straight roll?
Which thing?
For
Perception?
your perception on watch? I'm sorry.
You know, it's been a minute and I don't even remember.
No, he rolled straightforward.
Okay, sorry, just a straightforward roll.
Come on, dicey boycey, be dicey. I got a 9.
That's a 15. I feel pretty good about a 15.
Oh, you're asleep at this point. This would be at the switch of watch.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Yeah, I think Varoux was double checking to see if he gave you advantage on your watch, Poot, and he didn't. So I'm not going to get entirely into
okay,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
I was just making sure I didn't give one advantage for some reason. Is there anything you want to do on your watch, Ennui?
I'm gonna start practicing, trying to come up with words for a song about Kenneth to make him happy.
Give me a performance to see what you can come up with.
Okay, Dice, we can do this. Jesus fuck, I got a 12. Keep in mind I have
It's-
a +9.
Yeah, it wasn't a natural one, was it? No.
Oh, thank God, no.
My answer should have been the fucking math on that. I don't. He said it was a +9. Like, what would that be? +1. I'm still very tired. I'm sorry. With that,
Don't worry, not just you.
it's a song for a donkey. You managed to get the words rhyming pretty good. You think if he understood common, it would probably be like kind of a banger for him. But you see that big fat moon in the sky. Nice silver night, but it's definitely cool. You can see kind of the frost starting to form as it gets nearer to morning. And as you're sitting there, kind of working on your words and keeping an eye out, you don't notice it at first, but someone's standing behind you. And Arden, and you hear, "Excuse me."
Ah! Hello?
You see a small, probably right around 5 feet, small to you for sure, Unway, Maurin person. Thick fur, very large ears, kind of a Maine Coon-esque look to them. They have their hands up and they're standing next to the dome.
Are they gonna offer wares in exchange for coin?
Maurin has wares if you have the coin.
Oh.
I was traveling on the road, and I was wondering if I might camp here for the moment.
Yeah. I don't see why not. Arden, you got any problems?
No?
Yeah, feel free to snuggle up to what's left of the fire. The rest of our crew's in my tent. I don't know you that well, and there's not a lot of room. I don't think you want to sleep with a mule. But yeah, welcome. Come on up.
You can see he kind of pats himself, and he's like, "Oh, it's fine. I just need a fire." He puts his little bean fingers up to the flames to warm them.
I'm Ennui, and this is Ardent. Pleasure to meet you. And I'm gonna reach my hand out.
He's got little toe beads.
He reaches out, and it's strange because it's a very small paw, but in your hands.
Keep my hand out until I get a bean shake.
Oh shit! I forgot to push this on. It's strange because it's in your hands. It's a very small paw, but definitely for this cat, they're some fucking mitts. But these toe beans grip your hand and shake.
I'm just gonna do that two-handed handshake where I put my other hand around and just give him a little shake and with a big smile. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Auswin.
Auswin. I like that. Would you like a little bit of my rations or anything? You need a snack?
Oh, I brought fish. And he pulls out from his thick jacket a bit of salted fish and just takes a chomp of it. There's that little cat thing where he licks his lips like...
That looks delicious.
You try, and he offers you a bit.
I'm definitely gonna just take a munch off of it.
It's kind of like a salted smoked fish. So it's very salty, but it is it's good.
Oh, that's really good. I like salty stuff. Thank you.
Nods and then just goes back into it. You are adventurers, and he points at your little bronze medallion.
Well, I'd like to think I'm more than that, and then I'm gonna just whip out my fans and flame them up and do a little twirly twirl, and then sit my ass back down.
Hey, give me a performance check. Just want to see how cool you make it.
I made it 24 cool. I really wanted to show off for that cat.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to do a fucking dope spin with both the fans cutting through the actual flame of the fire. Just enough to make it spin with the fan for a moment. And you see he pats his little paws together in a clap and he's like, "Very impressive."
Thank you.
You know, I sell goods and wares. I could sell you something to add to your performance.
I'm just gonna slowly turn my head and do the smirk and be like, I'm listening.
Pulls out steroids. He reaches into this coat, pulls out a little vial of this very illuminated orange liquid.
You got glow sticks? Sick!
It's fire oil. You pour it on the blade, it burns.
Oh, it's flammable, even better.
Yes.
How much you looking for it?
He rubs his kind of scruffy chin for a moment. It's a...
You know what? Before you even say anything, I assume you travel often selling things? This is kind of your gig, traveling sales cat?
I am not a cat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Nods. Accepting. I do travel and I do sell things. Is there something else you need?
No. I happen to be not only a skilled dancer, but quite a good bard as well. And I've been doing this little thing. It's called a jingle. It's a little song. It gets stuck in your head, and then if you sing it around where you go, and then I can do it too. People, it like attracts them to your business. It I swear to God, it works. It's crazy. Right, Ardent? And I'm gonna just elbow him a little bit.
Yeah. They're great. Most of my business, show me what you have. Yes.
Can you do me a favor and tell me what his name is again? I forgot.
Offswin.
Okay, my brain's not working good enough right now, so I'm gonna leave this one up to the dice.
I just want to apologize in advance, in the off chance that I accidentally call him Auschwitz.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to come up with a jingle for him on the fly. Come on, dice.
Last time I say the first name that pops into my head.
17.
17. Are you trying to... What are you trying to do exactly?
Make a catchy tune about him and his wares. Something that will impress him and that's catchy, you know? That's all. Something I don't call him a cat in.
I'd say with that, you managed to get a catchy little tune. He doesn't seem super responsive to it, but you do see him kind of tap his paw on his knee as he's sitting. It's quite a talent.
Yeah. Feel free to use that. I swear you'll be singing it before you fall asleep. Anyways, about the fire oil. Huh?
Oh yes, 80 gold pieces for it. There's 4 charges. 4 uses, rather.
Kinda sus.
I'm gonna have to wait until my brother wakes up, but I assume you're camping out till morning?
I'm afraid I'm only stopping for the fire.
Oh.
There's a big fuck off spider not that far back.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna wake him up. I really appreciate your offer, but until we meet again, I'm gonna have to pass.
He finishes his fish which he's warmed up against the fire. Stands, gives you a very small bow. Safe journeys.
You too, and thank you again for letting me try your fish.
Of course. And he leaves you a ration of fish.
Yay!
That cat just stole everything on your person and left you a fish.
Yeah, the rest of your watch goes uneventful. And morning comes. As it's a... Sorry, I just had an aneurysm trying to remember what day it is in game. I think today would be Halloween, actually. It is a very crisp morning as all of you wake up and on Weed and Ardent finish your watch. You can definitely see that it, it's autumn out. The only green you see are the pine trees. Everything else is orange and brown and yellow. But you have the morning to yourself. There is a nearby river following the road that you guys can fill up your water and stuff and get Kenneth water and shit.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. In that case, make sure the water's filled up for Kenneth and for us. Maybe have a quick wash underneath the pits and groin in the river. Because we haven't been to a bath for a while. And then before we head off, I'm gonna go somewhere, do minor illusions to surround myself, so I can do Malleus, brush his hair while Hermes and Barrel are around me, and kind of counting, and point at an empty vial and go, Ocean!
Wait, what did you say? Ocean? I didn't quite hear that.
Oh, potion!
Oh, gosh.
Ocean. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Sorry.
I hand it. Oh, no, I keep it just in case, but I have made a healing potion that does 2d4 plus 4 healing.
Nice.
So, yeah, that might come in useful. Yeah, just coin of counting, Malleus hair, make sure he's okay, check over Hermes, brush him a little bit, and check Barrel, make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah, everyone is intact and doing well. Ardent, I'm gonna just have Ardent join you by the river to do a fishing.
Nice.
Fishing?
Okay. Arden is gonna pull up a 15-pound salmon.
That's quite a bit of salmon.
Is it pregnant? Are we getting fucking caviar?
You know what? Roll me a D100. Let's see.
You know how they
No.
get caviar?
Not gonna lie, that's what made me think of it. 34.
There is not caviar, but as Ardent is going to clean it and cook it and shit before you guys go. Good enough. You see him cut the belly open, and it's not caviar, but another little fish. Like a small trout.
Man caught a twofer.
He'll toss you the small trout on week.
Yay! I want to look around to see if there's any leaves nearby that I know aren't like gross that I can wrap my fish up in and just shove it in what's left of the coals of the fire.
Yeah, you can manage to just knock off like some leaves off a tree that are already about to fall, so they're not like dirty or anything. That's super easy. There's plenty of trees around.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna leave my fish all shoved down in the coal until we leave.
Ooh, yeah, before I forget. After all of that, and once we're getting ready to go, before we actually leave, Mage Hand, I'm going to check Kenneth Poop for mushrooms.
But you mean the poop that he just pooped last night?
Oh yeah, there wouldn't be enough to grow.
Yeah, I feel like that'd probably take a couple of days at least.
And poops mushrooms.
Oh,
If only.
Find the right wizard.
Laid the golden egg.
Trying to make sure this isn't too loud. Bark, anything you want to do this morning?
I'm gonna meditate, and occasionally I will squeak my holy symbol.
Do you make it squeak or do you make it squeak?
Wait, did you just say the same thing to me twice?
Yeah.
I make it squeak.
I thought you would understand what I meant, but you didn't.
Remember, I'm not operating at full capacity today.
Operating error. 40% of memory is not working.
Check your inventory.
Oh, that's right. Hang on,
Remember?
yeah, No. Just the regular screen.
Okay. It squeaks. Okay, after that, are you guys gonna head out?
Yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go after my morning meditation.
Oh well, I'm fucking around waiting for my fucking fish to cook. I just wanna do a little scavenge around the area to see if I can find anything edible, like berries and some fiddle fern or some shit.
Sure, give me a survival.
Come on, dice. 14.
Okay. I'd say you do manage to find a blackberry bush with the nice plump blackberries on it. Also, roll me a perception check, please.
Uh-oh. 10.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and collect some berries. I'd say you could probably get 20 berries off that bush.
Okay, I ate 5 of them immediately. I'm just gonna be honest.
I always get concerned when Varoux asks one of us for a roll and he follows it up with, "Okay."
It is one of my favorite things to do. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna munch those 5 berries and then, fuck off back to get ready to leave. Make sure I put out the fire good.
And you do smell your fish cooking and smelling delicious, and you manage to get back to it before it burns. That was what that perception roll was.
Oh, nice!
I think the only last thing I would like to do is once we're all in the wagon and we're ready to go, as soon as I'm out of sight of Bark, I'd like to do minor illusion so it sounds like there's a phantom squeak happening on either side of him.
Now you're just making me want to fake throw a ball, but that's so mean.
Give me a wisdom.
That is a 14.
So yeah, you might look at your little bone for a second, and then you're like, never mind.
One of these days I will get caught. I know I will.
Fair point. If you want to roll a perception to see if you notice, what is the save on your minor illusion?
It's investigation 15.
Yeah, if you want to investigate where the sound came from, feel free.
I won't give him the satisfaction. No, I'm just it really wasn't that big of a concern.
Okay. All right, you guys head out. The wagon is completely fixed. You just kind of lost some time there, but Bark, roll me a d12, please.
That is a 9.
Ah, okay. Neat.
Concern.
You guys make it down, or you make it up the northern road toward Underland Station. You make pretty good time today. You start early, and you manage to make it to where you're very nearly at the spot marked on your map. And you can see a bit of smoke in the distance just over the autumn leaves of the trees. And a long row of palisades wrapping around just on the edge of the road ahead of where you are. But you have arrived at the goblins.
Dun dun dun.
Bum bum bum.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Uh. Hang on.
I'm trying to.
For some reason I had it in my head we were stopping at a town, and then we already stopped at the town, didn't we?
Oh yeah, you were at Shade's Rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oops.
So if you're looking at, actually, I could probably help out by streaming it here. So you guys would have camped right down here, right where this intersection is.
Ah, I see what you're on about.
And then the day you would have gone up this road, and the little river would have been right around here where you saw the shack, or the house, not the shack. But you guys would be up here. You made very, very, very good time today.
Okay. Well.
That's what the
Highly
roll
unusual,
was,
right?
just so you know. In case you're confused, it was Bark's roll.
I'm like, how do I want to approach this?
You can see, I'd say, if you want to take a look from the distance that you are, like you can see it off in the distance. You're not there, like in front of their base or whatever.
Yeah. What do I observe?
Give me a perception check.
Not great, but not awful. It's a 12.
Okay. You can see there's these palisades up, and there are guards stationed around the tops of it. Little green guys, goblins.
But what are they goblin?
Guess you're gonna have to find out. Say with that, 12. You'd also see down the road where the goblins' palisades actually go up and around into the trees and up towards a mountain. But they are like right up against the road, and you can see another cart down the road headed in your direction. But it's not goblins in the cart; it's just an older man in black robes.
Does his outfit look familiar or anything? Like, is it like regular just poor people clothes, or does it look like,
Is
like,
the man a cultist?
Yeah, you see where I'm going.
Yeah.
Give me a
Because
perception.
Okay.
See if Ennui notices anything.
Can I give her advantage now? I'm paying attention.
Did you just roll?
No, I didn't yet.
How do you give advantage?
I'm going to be helping her look at him and pointing out anything that could say he's a hexen or a thief.
Sure. Say with that you could get advantage. Yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay, my first roll was a dirty 20. My second roll was a 13, so.
Still, dirty 20. Nice.
This man is definitely a necromancer, and he's coming to kill you.
You notice the robes are definitely those of someone who practices magic. They're black, but kind of distressed and definitely well worn. It's not dissimilar to what Bennick was wearing, but his would have been more of a deeper, like, gray, like slate color.
Okay. I want to see if I remember a song that I know I learned back in the day, or like I know I've heard it, where it's just a nice song about a wizard or like a spellcaster or something. Just something so that way he knows we're friendly.
Sure, roll me a history check.
Okay. 13? Lucky number 13.
Yeah, I'd say you managed to remember like a kid's like nursery rhyme, like there was a wizard in a tower, he had immense power, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm down. Okay.
Every so often he forgot to shower.
As they do.
When he was in the bathroom, he took an hour.
Yeah.
It's just the wizard version of my dog stepped on a bee. But yeah, if you want to play it, give me a performance. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you let me know your plan? Because I could help.
No, I think I got excited.
Oh Jesus! I got a raid. Sorry, I missed that entirely. Holy shit! Why didn't my alert go off?
17.
Sorry, Koto, I didn't see. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just saw that I got raided and I didn't get an alert. What was that? Roll one more time. God damn it. I forgot how OBS is. Sorry, I just got raided and I didn't notice. What was the roll one more time?
Oh, 17.
Okay, yeah, you managed to play it very well. It's definitely one that you've, like, your mom has sung to you before or something like that. But you make it sound even better. It's perfect. Yeah, he rides his cart, gives you all a nod, and see he's got a big long pipe, and he's just puffing away as he rides. And he's got some boxes in the back of his cart. He just regards you with a nod.
Womp womp. Give him a little wave.
What are the rest of you guys doing? Are you just looking at the goblins?
Yeah, I'm
Or
trying to figure out if I can tell if they are outright hostile.
Okay. And if you wanted to say anything to the guy or whatever, I don't know if he's just on his way. He's
I
just
got
passing
shy.
by,
I just
basically.
waved, yeah.
Well,
You guys don't have to if you don't want to. He's just passing by.
oh would like to ask him some questions. So, as Ennui's waving at him, minor illusion, I'm going to make it look like a bigger hand is just above her hand waving, saying, "Hello, can I get your attention?"
I mean, he's looking at you.
Out with Kenneth.
I look at Ennui and minor illusion so she can see it in text going, "Please watch my back." As I walk up to the wizard who's going past.
Give you a big thumbs up.
Evening.
Oh, minor illusion. Oh, good evening, kind sir. How are you on this fine day?
Quite well, and yourself?
Oh, we're doing very, very well. It's just we're a bit curious about this place because this is the first time we've ever seen a place basically guarded by goblins. Is this usual? Is this a safe place for us to go? Because I noticed you came out okay.
Yeah, he kind of stops his mule and sets the reins in his lap as he puffs on his pipe. They set up about 2 months ago, and I mean they're peaceful enough. I just bought some pumpkins from them, and you can see in the back there's a variety of vegetables in his cart.
Oh, this is an interesting development.
Well, I wonder why somebody would want them removed then.
Competition.
Well, I hope not. I buy all my produce from them.
Oh, I'm going to try using deception, because it depends. Dear sir, I believe that there was a quest put out for some goblins to be relocated in this area. We're merely passing through, and we just were curious about this place, but if that is really where you get your produce from, you may want to think of other plans just in case. As one traveller to another. It's not strictly a lie, but it's not the whole truth.
Hey, roll me a deception.
10.
Yeah. Gives you a look and then looks back at the large goblin fortress. I think that'll be fine. If anyone put out a bounty on goblins, I mean... and he kind of takes a moment, puffs on his pipe to think about it. Probably those folks at the old little bar. Not my my cup of tea, then.
Oh, would you say a rival group?
Not necessarily rivals, but there's an old racist that works there. Drinks there, rather.
Where would we find them if we wanted to inquire further?
Old Oak's bar is, and he points towards the goblin camp. You just follow the road past the camp. In a few hours.
I bow my head. Minor illusion. Thank you very much. This is actual useful information, because we're looking to just coexist at the moment. But for your help, please excuse me while I go silent for a second. Minor illusion again. I make a little image of the fork in the road where the trap spider is, and go and make it light up. And I make it disappear. Minor illusion, so I can talk. If you come across that spot, avoid it at all costs.
All right. Any particular reason?
There's a large ass spider that's hiding in the ground out there.
Oh. Well, that's fair.
Yes, seeing as you've been helpful and you are a fellow traveller, we'd rather you not run into that same trouble we nearly did.
That shit was scary as hell.
I appreciate the warning.
You're welcome, and I do hope that you have a very safe journey. I bow my head and I try and somersault back onto the wagon. I'm trying to be show-offy.
Yeah, give me acrobatics.
Ooh, 17.
Yeah, you nail it. Go backwards somersault, like you're being fucking rewound in real time.
And land on the wagon and just go like, ta-da!
Gives you a little clap. Smokes on his pipe some more. But he takes the reins and safe travels. And he just points back at the goblins. You need someone, ask for Vesri. She's the only one that's not a fucking idiot.
I bow my head and minor illusion a big thank you in writing and then I make it disappear.
He does the same. A little thank you in the air as he continues on.
But he's riding off thinking to himself, what a bunch of fucking weirdos.
The bite is thinking someone on my level. He knows how to communicate.
I'd say it's getting about... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to make a joke. You go ahead.
I was just going to say it's getting about evening, so getting a bit darker for you.
Okay. All right, I'm thinking since they seem to be non-hostile, that maybe we ride through the camp and maybe check out this inn he was talking about.
Do any of us speak Goblin or have a way to I mean, like, I'm sure some of them speak Common, but it would be handy, you know?
I nod. Minor illusion. I cannot speak their language, but I can understand their language if given enough time to cast a spell.
I say you do that now, because remember that time we were kids and we found out that that lady was talking shit about us because she didn't know that you knew what she was saying? Kind of like that.
Good point. Good point. In that case, I'm going to ritually cast Comprehend Language on myself. But I'm also going to, at the end of that, look at an empty container that Ennui has, touch it, and expend a spell slot. So Ennui now has a spell of, what would you prefer? Alter Self, last 10 minutes, or Flight, last 10 minutes?
I'll take another flight in case I need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, make Ennui a Flight. Yeah, so I'm one spell slot down. And I make sure that Barrel stays with Kenneth, but yeah, look after Kenneth. And Hermes, I'm going to keep with me. But there we go. I think that should be a nice little order per session. So I can now understand Goblin.
Oh, which one of us would be the most diplomatic and or charming with these folks?
Well, I've got a charisma of 2, so
Mine's 3.
Were you asking that out of character or in character?
Diplomatic in character, charismatic out of character.
Fuck.
I'm better at telling in character minor illusion. I'm better at telling when people are lying to me.
I'm better at lying, but I'd rather keep it on the up and up, you know?
Honestly, I without knowing more about like the goblins in Varoux's world,
Yeah.
it's hard to say because sometimes they're kind of like orcs in that their social structure is chaotic and not great, but not always.
I guess we'll go in and we'll play it by ear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot.
I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on you two.
Sorry, I completely forgot that Bark, you asked to roll an insight on the overall vibe of the goblins.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can roll it would be an insight at disadvantage just from the distance you are, unless you want to roll up.
You know, I'll save it because I kind of want to ride through the town or the encampment, whatever it is.
Determine what's up. Yeah.
Kind of scope things closer since they don't seem to be outwardly hostile, according to the wizard.
Minor illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, sorry. After you, I interrupted you.
I was just gonna say if you want to check and see how goblins would operate, it'd be a history check.
I'm gonna try with Hexen as Hexen history as well. It's kind of like, who knows? I might know something.
I think that's with advantage, right?
Yeah. So fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for advantage. First one, 7. Second one, 15.
Definitely the Hexen have been tasked with killing goblins in the past. But for the most part, it's more monsters that you're after and not humanoids, unless they're, say, like necromancers. But there are certainly goblins that in some areas manage to fit into society, similar to how, say, like a halfling or dwarf would. Just kind of a different role to fill. But it's not unheard of for them to cooperate with people. Just not very common. And definitely not usually in large bands.
Okay.
You would know, typically they don't really build like cities or towns. It's usually more nomadic.
Okay. In that case, I relay to everybody else. Minor illusion. When it comes to goblins, this is unusual, but it's not uncommon. It's not unheard of. It's a bit like having a small tribe move nearby and they actually coexist with people. It's rare, but it does happen. So I'm on the book of Unless we are provoked, we should gather intel first.
Agreed. I don't see any reason to prejudge these guys, you know?
I mean, I did find it kind of odd that the quest assignment was relocation and not extermination. Is an odd little detail, but it stuck out to me.
We also might want to take into account before we talk to them about relocating. Do we have any ideas of relocating to where? Or is this going to be not our problem?
Do we have a copy of the quest contract?
You would have like not the actual contract, but the slip that had kind of the gist of where it was. It would have marked it on the map, and it would have the time, which I think was a total of 8 days. Is that right?
Something like that, like right around a week. Yeah.
And the terminology would be remove, but not really specific one way or the other.
That's right. Remove, not relocate. I remembered it being very ambiguous. But would it say who the quest giver was?
It would not.
God damn it, anonymous rich people.
Yeah, we need more intel, because I get the feeling whoever has hired or put this quest out is doing it for much bigger profits, not because they're scared. So
Well,
I want info.
Why don't we stop and talk to this Vespa?
I'm down.
I will attend, but I think it's best if I stay in the barrel for now, so I can use my connection to Barrel and Hermes to listen in, translate what is being said, and relay it to
Fair
you
enough.
guys.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to look big and scary and stoic. And I'm just gonna be quiet. Then I can't screw anything up.
All right, well, get yourselves ready. We should probably head out. We're burning daylight.
Okay, I climb into the barrel, and I have my other barrel, my little barrel, stand on the back of Kenneth, so he's kind of like looking around so he can communicate with me what he's hearing. And Hermes, I'm going to keep nearby on top of the barrel, keeping an eye out so he can let me know if someone's getting too close to my barrel.
All right.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am the human bugging device.
You mean tiefling?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the tiefling bugging device.
Just keep in mind, Beryl and you don't have the same telepathic communication that you would with your Hermes.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to let me know nuance or anything. He just understands the language, but we don't have that type of connection. But yeah, just keeping my ear out from inside the barrel to listen to conversations and relay what's being said to the guys. So I can just concentrate on that instead of trying to concentrate on everything happening around us visually.
All right. You guys you're gonna approach the palisade where the goblins are, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna. Yep, like we're just a group of travelers.
As you head up, one thing you notice along the way, kind of just speckled in the forest as well, and you guys would just notice this with your passive. There are pumpkins kind of littered out there. all along the road as well, with little candles inside them and faces carved into them. And as you approach the gate, you can see that there are more candles. There's torches on the gate as well, but the pumpkins or the jack-o'-lanterns are all kind of lining the outside gate to light it up. But as you approach, you would notice that these palisades are about 12 feet high, and then have an additional platform up on top where the goblins are looking down. And you can see a few guards just along it. As well, you can kind of smell just a scent of roasted meat along with some soot kind of mixed in the air. And as you approach the actual gate area, there are no guards outside, but they are all along the top. And what do you say?
Are they trying to stop us?
No, they're just looking down.
Is there a gate?
There's a closed gate, like a palisade, just logs.
Okay.
But it's not like a castle gate or anything.
That was the detail I was missing. I was like,
oh yeah,
is it open path? Okay. Yeah, I'll stop Kenneth and just why, howdy there.
Here's some fidgeting up there as the guards that are kind of all along it. You can see in your immediate area about 6 looking down. You hear kind of a scraping sound on the roof as somebody else, maybe a bit smaller, with just a little, what you can see is a green face behind a pair of spectacles, goes, "Oh shit, it's adventurers!" We'll go ahead and take our break right there.
Fuck. That's good timing. I was fading.
Yeah, I have to pee super bad.
Oh, and yeah, I need to make a roll. So, break time sounds good.
I will be right back.
good to Goblin.
I think we're good to Goblin.
All right, welcome back. Oh, welcome back.
It's like we never left.
Yeah, it's as you look up and see this goblin go kind of shriek and yell adventurers and then duck back down, you see the guards kind of duck back down. And for a moment, there's a bit of commotion on the other side before the little spectacled face pops back up. Uh-huh. Can I help you?
Well, possibly. We're looking to talk to Vesri.
You mean Vesri, right?
Oh, Vesri.
I realize how similar that is now.
Yeah, that is what I meant. Yeah.
Oh, you know Vesri?
Not so much know personally, but more know of.
Okay, hold on. And he ducks back down, and then you hear some little feet climbing down. It's an open enough space so you can hear him just go, Vesri! Yeah, there's guys here. They're adventurers. Do you know of adventurers? About 5 minutes that he's just shouting for her, and then instead of a face with spectacles, you see a goblin with kind of a long braid of hair, red hair, poke her head over and look down at you guys. Can I help you?
Well, I think we might be able to help each other.
Yeah. Real quick, hold on. She kind of looks you guys over for a moment. Adventurers, huh? Bronze, huh?
God damn it! I hate it here.
What are you trying to help us out with?
Well, it might be better discussed in private. I don't want to cause any kind of uproar or nothing.
Roll a persuasion.
Fuck. That's a 7. God damn it.
Woo.
Kind of looks over your group again, and I think it might be best we just do this out in the open.
All right. Well, somebody has put out a contract to remove your encampment. We have accepted this contract. Not that we intend to fill it in a violent manner, but whether or not we do it, somebody else will come along that may or may not be as reasonable as we are.
Kind of crunches her face a bit and then ducks down again.
Bark. Oh, Poop. Don't forget, before the break, you were given a bardic inspiration.
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Pops back up. You know who put it out?
Actually, I did not see a name on the contract. I mean, I've got the slip with the details right here.
He's gonna insight check you, Bark.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. I think, I don't think any adventuring party is going to be making us move unless we want to move.
Listen, I'm not here to cause trouble, okay? You seem like fine goblin folk, okay? We talked to that wizard that just left your encampment. We know you're doing trading, you know. You can't be that bad. But we still have this contract here, and we got to come to some kind of resolution on it.
You know the wizard?
I mean,
I'm gonna start playing that song about the wizard again from earlier.
Okay.
And while she's distracting, I'm going to message Bark and.
I got a nat 20 plus 9!
nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
These goblins are really concerned with who we know.
Yeah.
But sending a message to Bark going, exaggerate the gold, say we're being offered 2,000. That should imply we're being serious.
How much was the reward again?
800?
800.
But it's still a hefty chunk of change.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for the results of Wob's lovely melody.
Oh,
yeah,
it's-
I got
it's-
a nat 20 plus 9.
It's beautiful. You managed to make a children's song seem like a produced piece of music that fucking Varrick's Valentine would have made.
Highest compliment.
It's a fucking crazy high roll.
See,
I'm
now I've
assuming
just
some
got.
gobby toes are tapping.
You can't quite see their toes, but you do hear a faint sound of thump, 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 along with the beat. Alright, I had music for the fucking area. What was your response? Sorry, Park?
I wouldn't say we know the wizard, but we met him in passing. We asked him about your encampment here, and he told us that y'all are fine. He gets his produce from you.
She kind of eyes over to Arden and is gonna just. Could you, Bark? Could you give me a persuasion with advantage? I just want to see if Ennui's helping.
That's a 23.
Okay. I'll tell you what. You, and she points at you, Bart, and musician, you can come in and we can have a chat, but the rest of you, wait.
Okay, Deacon, did you say you went in the barrel before we went in?
Yeah, so I'm currently in the barrel, but I'm going to make Hermes snuggle up to Ennui so Ennui gets the message to pick up Hermes and take him with her. So I'm going to possess Hermes.
Okay. I feel like I would have gone to grab the barrel, and then you have Hermes swoop in, like, hint, hint, don't just take me. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We can negotiate. Are y'all comfortable with that?
I'm just gonna nod.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. Well, yeah. I guess we'll go talk it out, and I'll let you guys know what's going on. We'll disembark from the cart, and yeah.
Bark disembarks.
Why did they have to be like not evil? It's so much easier when they're evil.
To quote Varoux, he wants to emotionally crush us, not kill us.
Yeah, you guys see the gate open, and you see the goblin you were talking to as she's climbed down. A bit taller than the rest of the goblins. You see the full form of her. She's got a very long braid of red hair that goes almost to the ground, and she is holding a massive axe just resting on her shoulder. But she kind of points at Ennui and Bark and just kind of motions to come in.
She's gonna stroll in all casual, like.
Ditto.
The gate closes behind you, and you do see there are about 12 goblins kind of perched up and around the entranceway. And you see the little spectacled goblin standing next to Vesri.
Paint me a picture. What does it look like inside?
You would see a number of tents inside, kind of spanning this long path. There's a bonfire, and you can see there's large fish currently being cooked, as well as some other meats. You have to check on it to figure out what exactly the meats are, but Arby's probably has them.
Fuck.
Off to the left is it looks like there's a smith or like some kind of forge covered structure. And then further down you can see where the palisades just continue on. There are some wooden structures as well. It looks like not just, shacks or huts or tents, just an actual wooden structure. And then there's a bit of a narrowing in the palisade, and another gate that leads on, but you can't quite see down that area. There are a ton of goblins in here. You can see there's people, there are goblins sitting around the bonfire eating. There are smaller children goblins running around. But you can see they're kind of just, it's almost like a strange approximation of a town.
God, I'm so glad we don't have a sedan today.
Well, if we did, we'd be in battle already.
You hear from the other side of the fence, "Back, I don't think we can trust these goblins."
If we do actually hear that, I'm gonna make Barrel jump onto Zidane's face.
No, I'm joking. But no, it does look like a little approximation of a town. But there are, as far as you can see, a lot of goblins. But you approach Vesri and the spectacled goblin.
Indeed.
The guards don't necessarily have their arrows, their crossbows trained on you guys, but they are just watching and holding their crossbows.
Of course. I did just tell them that we're here to relocate them, so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she looks up to you, Bark. You guys are easily like 3 feet tall, taller than them, because you're each over 6 feet, so you're towering over them a bit. But she looks up to you, Bark. And Ennui, are you still playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely see some goblin feet tapping along.
Cool. I'm not trying to be obnoxious about it. I'm just trying to keep the mood light.
A little background music.
Yeah.
All right, so what's your proposal?
Well, I feel like I should introduce myself to begin with. I am Bark Twain, and this is one of my companions, Ennui, and I will bow down and offer a hand for a handshake.
And then I'll just mimic what Bark just did.
She takes her hand off her axe and moves it to the other shoulder, and then reaches out and shakes your hand, Bark. And same to Ennui. The spectacled goblin also very nervously shakes your guys' hands.
Also, ignore that roll. I tapped spacebar and it did the thing.
Okay. I'm Vesri. I'm well, I lead the warband, kind of, mostly. I'm Cork. Hi.
I'll wave when he says hi.
He goes, oh.
I don't so much have an offer yet as much as I'm trying to understand the situation. If you're not causing harm, I don't know why somebody would want you removed from the location. And I'm trying to get a full picture, because I'm not one to blindly follow orders, if you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, we've had a few break-ins, a few people trying to burn down our palisades, but I think people just don't like goblins in the area. And we didn't... you can see she's, like, just with your passive insight, you can see she's frustrated with the entire situation currently. There's some dumb gobs that found a thing and now they won't leave, so we've been stuck here waiting for them to figure it out.
Thing?
And she looks around the camp for a moment. Just gonna lean a little closer to Bark and whisper.
I'll lead into.
I don't trust you. But I need help. And then I'll move.
See, I had a feeling this could be a mutually beneficial arrangement. Lay it on me.
Follow me. And you see she turns off of the main little path that they have to a larger tent in the center of camp. And Cork turns to follow her. Stay here, Cork. And he stays. But she motions for you and Ennui to follow.
Yeah, I'll follow along.
Follow, we follow.
She leads you to a much larger tent with what looks like a map similar to the one that you actually have. It looks really poorly drawn. Especially so, because it was probably drawn by a goblin.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think I know your cartographer.
Goblin Guillermo.
Gabiermo?
Gabiermo?
Yes.
Guillermelin?
Yabio Gearman.
Oh, it gets worse.
She goes around to the other side of the table and points, and you see her point at the very tip of where this road leads, the Great Halls of Anduriath. This is where I'm headed. This is where we are. And she points at the goblins, kind of that bend in the road, similar to your map where it says goblins. It doesn't say goblins on her map. It says Ironwater Warband. But she points and she traces this kind of faint line that's on the map. This is the path we were going to cut through Underland Station, but we made camp here, and some dumb gobs found a fucking thing inside, but I don't know what it is. All I know is there's some bitch claiming to be the Goblin Queen, and we can't get them to come out. One of them kind of neat. He helps Cork with the smith. And I'd prefer not to leave any of my people behind.
What kind of thing?
It's like a old temple. We didn't know it was there, but they knocked some rocks loose and there it was. But the big problem isn't the temple. It's this Goblin Queen bitch, okay?
Okay.
They want to stay and they want to live and rebuild the temple now. And the problem with it is they've been convincing more goblins, dumbass gobs, dumb bitch gobs. She's just cursing about these goblins. Keep joining them. Keep going into the temple. I'm not sure what to do, but I need the Goblin Queen to go away.
I'm just gonna lean down towards her and look towards her and bark and be like, that sounds like a cult.
She just points at Ennui. Yeah.
I'm just gonna nod and smile like, haha.
Well, alright. Is there a Goblin Queen?
I mean, from the sounds of it, our friend here would make a much better Goblin Queen.
Goblins don't have queens. We don't have like a leader structure, you know. We kind of left that behind.
Okay.
We're from she kind of points at the map down at the southeast side of Evanwield. We're from the Ironwater River right here. But we moved because, you know, the Rotmire.
Yeah, terrible.
But, and you see her hold up this very ornate axe, that giant axe she had on her shoulder. You definitely notice it's not like a crude goblin weapon. It is refined. I'd say just in your own travels, it would look to be like a dwarvish made axe.
Interesting. This is kind of a predicament. Because I would imagine a violent solution would only beget more violence, and you would lose men, and it would be a whole thing.
I would definitely prefer not to lose anybody other than the Goblin Queen. She can go. And maybe Scrack.
So if we were to dispose of her instead of negotiate, it would have to be more of an assassination attempt in secret.
Yeah, no offense, but you might want someone charming if you're gonna try and persuade them.
You know what? I'm gonna pretend I'm not insulted.
Just be peppered.
Main thing I need from you, I can't have you and that diamond adventurer stomping around in here.
Are you concerned there might be a danger, or?
I don't really know you, and adventurers usually just kill goblins, so it's a big risk, but also you might have noticed everyone's a little jumpy, especially Quark.
I know it's not much of a consolation, but I mean, if we meant you harm, we probably would have just blasted through your gate.
Narrows her eyes at you, Bark. You could have tried.
I'm not here to debate semantics. Just just saying. If harm was intended, it would have been done by now.
How about just, I need a little insurance, especially with Cork, because he almost shit himself earlier. How about you park your little cart and your mule and your friend with the diamonds, and then we go take a look at the temple.
All right. That's we can work that out.
Maybe, tuck those things in your shirts.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. I'll take my adventure medallion and I'll tuck it in my bag.
She kind of goes back to the map and she just says, if we get them moving, we can just head on north. Cool?
Yeah, sounds like a deal.
All right. And she heads out and motions for you to follow her. Quark is standing outside, of course. Doesn't really... Is everything okay, Vesri? And he sees you. Oh. But she heads back to the gate. She's like, they're cool. And they open the gate back up. She points over kind of near the smith, between the smith and the gate. Go. You can just park it there.
All right. And I'll yeah, bring it on in.
Yeah, you guys park. Are you relaying any of the plan?
Yeah, I'll relay what she told us to the others in the cart.
Message to Varoux from the barrel. So we're trading one extermination for another?
Less of an extermination and more of a surgical removal.
As long as we get paid, I'm happy.
I can't in good conscience go slaughtering an entire encampment of people that are doing no harm.
Yeah, exactly.
Arden is kind of gets out and stretches, but just takes a seat on the edge of the cart. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I don't mind goblins.
Yeah, these ones seem especially tolerable.
Message. At the end of the day, all we can do is examine and decide which one is the lesser of the two evils.
We gotta get a move on to go check out this temple.
Are we going to take the barrel, or do you want me to come out?
I don't know if you.
Stomach is making weird noises.
Alrighty, in that case, I'll stay in the barrel for now, but that's just so I can be a surprise later if we need to.
Alright. So Zidane's gonna go along with you guys.
Cool.
Just like, I don't know, it's not very bloodthirsty today. Rocky.
Someone's feeling particularly docile.
Yeah, she leads you, you three down to the very back of the encampment, and you can see that this wraps around quite a large way. It's basically like two circular encampments, almost like a Venn diagram. But you can see on the other side there are little crops and more tents, but there's a bit of farming area and a smaller area that has like archery targets up on it, and another gate on the back wall. But Vesri leads you down into just a wall of vines, just thick like a thick like sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me right now. It's thick like a wall.
While we're walking, I'm just gonna Wow,
Sorry.
Vesri, your people, I'm kind of impressed with your operation you got going on here. Goblins, as far as I know, aren't known to be farmers, so this is quite a surprise.
Yeah, there's a lot of dumb ones. They always wind up following some guy, some fucking stupid gob that wants to go and fight a bunch of other gobs or steal from people. But we try to, get away from that. It's been tough. Cork and I just kind of keep things together right now. Or at least we did.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
Message to Bark, and then to Ennui directly afterwards. Why did they settle here?
Roll me a perception check, because your ass is in the barrel.
No. Okay. No, 9.
Yeah, you can hear the gentle stride of ennui as you're rocking around in the barrel full of shit. But yeah, she just parts the vines, and you can see it's less of a proper temple the further you go in. It's more like it's carved into the mountain. But it's just at the base of the mountain there. And there is a couple like braziers and torches that are up, as well as a few bedrolls kind of spread out. And you can see up in the kind of right side of the room, there's also a bit more of a tunnel, more like a cave headed around the corner. But you can see the entire temple area where it is actual worked stone. It's like a very dirty marble, but you can kind of make out pillars inside the room. And she points up to that tunnel that wraps around to the back there. I don't think they don't want me there because they'll shoot,
How many of your people are back there?
$12, maybe. First it was just the 3, and then people started going back there, but I don't know how many are back there right now, because they don't live back there, they just go back there, Well, some of them. Some of them have.
Walking on the fucking goddamn goblin gangbang.
Oh. I can't believe you would say that. Oh no.
A go bang baby.
Nico, thank you for the follow.
Do you have any idea what they do back there?
I don't know, suck the queen's toes or something. I haven't been back there. All I know is they're not helping or doing anything. They're just being dicks. But I know the Goblin Queen's back there. She was out here parading around with her stupid tall bullshit. There's absolutely a bit of jealousy here, but
Like playing hide and seek, peekaboo. making ugu pots.
Yeah, it's kind of just points back there.
Might be dealing with something on stream. Give me a minute.
Okay. Change me.
Again, now I'm starting to wonder if he died.
Mm-hmm.
Same as. Because
You're talking about.
Oh, we couldn't hear you at all.
Yeah.
Poot just said, "I'm fixing. Hold on, I'm fixing something on stream," and I was waiting for that to be resolved.
No.
No, I said you didn't respond to Deacon when he asked if you were there, and then I said he might be fixing something on stream. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
No, she.
Because
What was the last thing you heard?
The
there
last
was the
thing
conversation. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, there's no after you.
There was the brief conversation about the goblin gangbang, and then I asked, do you have any idea what they do back there?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Nothing.
Okay. God damn it! I did respond, but I'm guessing I touched OBS and it fucked up my Discord.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, she's. As far as I know, they could be back there sucking her toes. I'm not allowed back there. They.
Okay, fair point. Fair point. Well, do you think we could go back there without getting shot?
I mean, you could try. All I know is I tried, and they shot Cork in the shoulder with a crossbow.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know what? It might be time to pull out our ace up our sleeve. Dubai, you think you got something for this? Need some reconnaissance.
Message to Bark. Yes, I do. I can make someone invisible. I can alter someone's appearance. I can alter my own appearance. What would you like?
You ever wanted to be a goblin before, bud?
Give me a second. I want this to be. Oh, sorry. Using message. Give me a second. I want this to be a surprise for your goblin friend. When I send you the message now, get on we to tip the barrel up.
Okay.
Right. I am going to be doing barrel touch himself invisibility and disguise self on myself. So I look like a goblin. And then I'm going to use message to send Bark a message going, ready. So I look like a goblin falling out of a barrel.
I'm gonna motion to Ennui, like I'm tipping an invisible cup upside down.
Okay, I'm gonna do her. I feel like I'd be a little surprised that a goblin popped out, but it wouldn't take me long to figure out it's just my brother up to his normal shit.
Little
Probably.
Vesri. And I'm gonna say kind of softly, they're performers. The theatrics are a whole thing.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna bow.
What's your... Oh, I see. Hold on. Neat trick. He says to Tobias.
All right, Debati, let's just start with what's going on in there, and we'll go from there. We'll play it by ear. Just remember, the only one that's disposable is the quote unquote queen.
Because I can't really use too many spells at once, I'm going to sit there and just nod my head.
Also, that one guy, what was his name? Shrek?
Yeah, he's kind of like the Goblin Queen's main bitch right now.
Yeah, apparently he can go too. That's fine.
I do the eye wiggle of happiness. And I turn around and I walk in there with the invisible barrel flying, hovering next to me.
Get in
As
there! Get in there!
as Spark, as you walk by, you notice Ennui, Bark, and Vesri as well all look at you and say "liar" in unison.
Oh, I don't like this. Okay.
And you are invisible, right?
Nope, I've used disguise self, so I look like a goblin. But before that, just after that, I used invisibility on barrel.
Okay. Are you just walking in?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in, but I'm gonna walk in meekly. Try and put on a performance of a goblin who's curious about this temple.
Hmm. For that, I'd say it's going to be a deception to appear like a meek goblin.
Can I still use that bardic inspiration?
What Bardic Inspiration?
I gave it a while ago.
Last game's Bardic Inspiration? That'd be a no.
No, before we
No.
went into the Goblin Town.
Oh, I thought you gave it to Bark.
No, I gave it to Bark and my brother. I
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, I'd say it's just on the edge of it.
Oh, thank you. That's a D8, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Or Ennui would know. Never mind.
Yeah, I do believe so. Yeah.
Okay, that brings it up to a 14. No, sorry, 16. Brings it up to a 16.
16. Okay. As you walk forward, you can see there are spikes, like wooden spikes strapped together with a bit of it's kind of like some sinew. But they're kind of in a formation to make it difficult to come straight in. And you kind of have to zigzag around. But as you do, an arrow lands on the wood next to you, and you hear, "Who goes there?" And there are Actually, give me a perception check for the room.
Aye. 19.
Okay. 18. You can see 3 goblins standing at the entrance to a marble structure. And you can see what looks loosely like a temple, but it's all kind of melded into just raw stone. This gorgeous white marble that's covered in a thick coat of dust is just kind of embedded inside of this cavern. And there's another room that the goblins are standing in front of the doorway to. But you also see that there's a hallway forward, and around the kind of spikes, there's also a very bright glow. It looks like there's just a wall of crystal that's emitting a very bright light.
Okay. So, visually interesting. Bum. Okay. I'm just reading concentration. Just double checking something. Okay. I can use minor illusion. Right. Minor illusion. Ungu Gobta.
What are you saying?
My name. I'm saying my name is Ungu Gobta.
Roll me a deception with disadvantage. Have you cast you've cast the spell to understand Goblin? Is that what you did?
Yeah, so I can understand what they're saying. I just can't speak Goblin. With disadvantage 17.
Oh, what was the higher roll?
22. I rolled a crit plus a 2.
Okay, I was just double checking there weren't like 3 concentration spells going or something.
Oh no, that's why I was double checking. The only one I've got going is invisibility.
Okay. What's your name again? Sorry.
Ungu Gobta.
Just think of it like uncool helicopter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
All right, uncool helicopter. Let me get the right music up for this room. You come to worship the Goblin Queen.
I nod enthusiastically.
See this goblin kind of look at the others who also have their crossbows out. Yeah. They kind of confer and then, all right, come on, Unga.
I follow obediently, but also meekly, as if it's kind of like I'm shy, but also hesitant about what's going to happen next.
Oh, the save on your disguise self is 15, right?
Let me double check for you. Yep, successful intelligence check DC 15.
All right. Fucking muted my music for some reason.
All good, all good. It gives me time to try and sit there and think, how am I going to do this on the fly? Because I'm probably mentally commanding Barrel to go forward anyway to scout out per head and give me a mental note of if there's danger.
Barrel can't do that, remember? But he can go forward invisibly. He just can't communicate it back mentally. That's not a thing that he can do. Hermes could do that.
In that case, I'm sending him forward and just letting him send me a communication if he sees a goblin, so I can count them as we go. I think he's intelligent enough for that, but yeah,
he would have to come back and speak it. He can't telepathically communicate with you is the thing. He understands your language and he would be able to come back and communicate with you, but not telepathically like Hermes, where you can send out commands and everything. You just wouldn't be able to do reconnaissance with it.
Okay, no problem. In that case, I'll just keep him close by.
Yeah, I'd say if he's just like invisibly in front of you, that would be a thing that he could just do. They kind of pat you on the shoulders, and all three of them, and welcome you in. And the one that fired the shot kind of pats you on the back a little extra hard. He goes, "Welcome, brother. Are you ready to witness the greatness that is the Goblin Queen?"
I nod my head, yes.
He pulls you forward, puts a hand on the back of your neck as he kind of guides you into this room. You can see there are old, faded kind of hieroglyphs in the walls. The entire room is that same marble, and there is a crystalline glow over at the area with a large marble throne and a just massive pile of pillows in the corner. It looks like a kind of just a party den as you look around, and you do see another goblin with kind of a scraggly black mohawk and a crossbow. And on the throne, you see you think it's a goblin? It's kind of tall and slender, green skin and large, floppy ears, but also a sort of ornate golden headdress and a white gown. And you can see that she is sitting cross-legged on the throne as the goblin that is guiding you. She's just looking down from.
Okay. Little worried, but I shall see what happens.
You also notice there, in addition to the goblin next to the Goblin Queen, there's another two goblins that are just kind of rhythmically banging on some large drums. The Goblin Queen just silently looks at you. You feel a bit of the grip tighten on the back of your neck. Just go on, plead your case.
Okay. I'm going. Oh. I'm going to try. Can I use message to communicate with Varoux? Or is that going to not possible?
You'd be casting a spell in front of all of these people.
Ah, true. In that case, minor illusion. I'm just going to have to plead a case. I am Ungulgupta. I have traveled far. I have never been with a clan that I can call my own. I was raised by humans as service. So I wish to learn to be goblin. I wish to learn my roots. And I hear you are a big chief lady that can teach me, who can show me the right path to be the goblin I am meant to be.
Give me a deception with advantage.
Nice. Oh, my highest was a 20. A
20?
dirty 20. Yeah, nice dirty 20.
You hear the goblins that are at the door, and the one that still got you kind of by the neck. Or no, he released your neck. Sorry, the one that was holding your neck. They're just kind of chanting "unga unga unga," and clap. There's a bit of clapping in the room, but the drummers continue on, and you see the Goblin Queen kind of lean over to the goblin with her. Just whisper something in his ear.
Actually, I'm more than a little worried.
You definitely feel the eyes of that goblin on you as the queen gestures to you. And you wish to be goblin, is that it?
Goblin D's nuts.
I nod my head. Yes.
All right, sweetie. Why don't you take a knee right there?
That's Dr. Goblin Queen.
Right. As I take a knee, I'm going to put a finger underneath my mask to brush the cotton wool and metal wire. Point my finger backwards and message Bark. Do you want to start the fight now?
Buddy, wait, can I respond?
Hold
Yes.
on.
Oh.
You're casting a message. So.
Oh wait, do we have Hermes with us, or is he on the cart?
I had him. I thought.
Just to explain spells, you're doing a verbal, somatic, and material component to cast message, and you're saying a message.
Oh fuck! Yeah,
So
don't
it
worry.
would be a sleight of
Yeah.
hand if you want to try that, unless you have something that like.
I'd
makes...
like to try sleight of hand.
Yeah, give it.
If
It's going to be with disadvantage here. You're in a brightly lit room, and all eyes are currently on you.
Oh. Okay. Let me think about this just for a second, because I know it would mean if I fuck up. I'm just gonna take a knee. I'm not gonna risk being ambushed. But I can roll if you want me to, because yeah, I've already said
That's
that's
up to
what I
you.
was gonna do.
If you want to, you can. Just so you know, it's going to be sleight of hand disadvantage.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to kind of like fuck everybody over, so no. I'll be quiet for now. I'll take a knee, and I'll think about what I should do.
She leans forward a bit. You can see she's much taller than the rest of the goblins. She's more like on wee height. But you see those large kind of floppy ears under the headdress. She leans forward, and what are typically just like, your standard goblin eyes, more of a yellow iris. Hers are just glowing with a bit of greenish light. But she points down at you, Dubaini. Tell me, where do you come from? Tell me of your human people. Rock Samson.
Fuck.
Minor illusion. I was captured near a place called the Modas. I was enslaved and used to clean horses, muck out stables.
Liar. And you hear, similar to how they were chanting your name, all of the goblins start saying, liar, 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 liar. Except for the one directly next to her, who remains silent. They all chant that. Continue.
Explain why you call liar.
Continue.
You want continue? Fine. I am now ostracized from most of my people I knew, because everyone I cared for, everyone who I even looked after, I grew fond of them even though I was low. But they were all killed. Me framed for their murder. Me run. Me still run.
See just a bit of a smile, Carl, under her lips as she liar and casts counterspell on your disguised self.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do as soon as that happens. So, let me know if I have a chance to make a move.
As it fades, you see the goblins again clap and go, liar, liar, liar. and then nothing. The goblins continue to drum. But no one raises a hand against you.
I look up at the goblin lady. And minor illusion. Just the words. You're smart.
And you're fun. Anyway. What are you really here for?
You really want to know why we're here? Well, why I'm here in the first place. Minor illusion, dropping the pretense, seeing as now we're on equal terms. Well, to put it quite simply, I'm going to use sleight of hand to pull out a crossbow and shoot her.
Interesting. Roll an attack.
Oh, an 11. I don't think that hits.
You whip out your crossbow and fire, and it just tink hits the stone wall behind her. And right as you do that, you feel the hands of 3 goblins just grab you. And the goblin that is standing next to her raises a very hefty-looking crossbow in your direction. Hold on, hold on. You see her just kind of lean back in her throne. Do you try to resist the goblins as they grapple you, or do you let them grab you?
I'm gonna do acrobatics. So as soon as they try and jump me, kind of like force the 3-way tackle, they're probably gonna try and do. I'm just gonna jump up so I land on top of them and just go, I'm willing to wait. You don't have to be mean.
Gonna be a high DC, but you can roll acrobatics.
I'm gonna try. Oh, screw you! It was an 18 and it rolled over.
What'd
10.
you get?
10.
Yeah,
Probably enough.
You go to do the jump and you just feel them grip you. There's too many little green hands grabbing at your bits. But particularly you feel someone grab your tail and then push your shoulders down. She puts a hand up and she says, hold on, everyone. Why don't you go get your friends? Vesri is not allowed. I don't like Vesri. But you go get your friends and we'll have a nice chat. All right. Let them go. They kind of back off and look. You can see what was once kind of a bit of acceptance from these goblins, minus the one next to the queen, is just immediate fucking hate now. But she kind of just waves her hand at you, Dubaidi. Go get your friends. Go get them.
This is where I now stand there and just use message to say, come in, but goblins stay out. And I send it to Ennui.
Okay, I guess I'll do with that as I should.
You guys headed?
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm half expecting Ennui to stuff the goblin in the barrel now.
Vesri waits for you, and you guys head into the tunnel. You see similarly the bright glowing crystals in a darker tunnel, and then the area where Dubaidi the goblins are. But you see these kind of spiky structures as well, and make your way through. Do you continue into the room that Divides in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Ennui, and I'm gonna use my tail, my hands to try and gesture to her that I tried to took a shot, but I missed.
I'm just gonna give him the face like yes, it's okay, it's okay. Just gonna try to shove Bark forward because I don't like talking to these people.
Well, howdy there.
Well, look what we got here. Kind of creature are you?
You're one to talk.
Fair. Anyway. I see you got your big purple friend back there.
Yep,
Oh,
I'm Bark Twain of the Varoux.
I am the Goblin Queen of the Goblins.
Minor illusion. That's Ennui, Queen of the Dancers.
Oh, why don't you... Wait. Everybody hold on. Drum for show us your skills.
Okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna compose myself, and then I'm gonna flap out my fans and flame them on.
Nice.
And let's see what the dice say we do. Cause I don't know what would even impress a goblin. If we're gonna be honest, I don't know what they're into.
I'll give you advantage because the goblins she told to drum with your dance.
Oh,
So
I got backup. Yeah.
yeah, fuck it.
Oh, I'm gonna quick look over my shoulder and just give my brother like finger guns, like hey, if you can add anything, fucking throw it in. Okay, I'm gonna try to do something cool.
In that case, to help throw in with her stuff, minor illusion. I'm going to make what appears to be fireworks firing off above her.
Ooh.
Just kind of like the little explosions.
Okay.
I'm going to also whip out my fucking my butterfly flute. So that way, okay, DC 10 performance check to levitate up to 20 feet or for 1 round while I do my thing, so I can sky dance ish.
All right.
I'm gonna press the shit out of him. Okay, you said I had advantage, right?
Yep.
Thank God. 27.
Nice. Yeah. You play the flute and then you immediately go into this spin with these butterflies and the levitation, spinning with flaming fans. You kind of look like remember those old toys, the like dragon things that you hit and then they shoot into the sky?
Oh my God, yes.
You look like one of those.
Yes!
And she claps. And the goblins are, oh, it's good. Very talented little troop you got here.
I'll do a really deep bow, like as bendy as I can get.
All right, so we gotta. You were gonna explain yourselves before you tried to assassinate me. Sorry, Mr. Bark Twain.
Someone jumped the gun a little bit. This was reconnaissance. Just putting together a picture of what's going on.
I'm going to use minor illusion. I'm going to repeat Mark Twain's words back at him.
Oh, which words were the ones I just said?
Tuesday.
Just loud enough for him to hear, but minor illusion. The words where the Goblin Queen and her associate I can kill.
I'm gonna shoot him a glance over my shoulder and just. I believe before that I said reconnaissance. It's the worst case scenario. There's no point in debating semantics again. But anyway, so I'm just gonna lay it on the table. We have mutual goals with the with Vesri, and well, you seem to be the main problem. My intent wasn't assassination by default, but it wasn't out of the question. But you know, just I'm more conversation oriented typically.
I'm just hiding slightly behind Ennui, looking at Bark, just twiddling my thumbs, kicking rocks, go with the look of, oh, give me permission. Tell me a first.
Well, I can tell you I won't be leaving. This is my temple. He gestures to the temple. The goblins. My little green lovelies here have done their utmost to access my temple. But the Guardian's a bit of a bit of a problem for them. More so the pleasure room here, and she gestures to the same temple and the large pillow pile.
Out of curiosity, what makes this your temple? Is it like claimed by lineage or like finders keepers?
Oddly silent and just stares at you, Bark.
Kind of weird that the guardian of the temple doesn't want the temple owner to be in here.
You say that?
I whisper it real quietly to Bark.
So what is this guardian you mentioned?
Well, it doesn't bother me. Just, these my darlings. And she gestures to the one next to her, which at this point you've probably figured out is Scrank.
Yeah. Can I? You said she looks odd for a goblin, right?
She do.
Can I attempt to discern possibly a bit more regarding that?
You can roll a history or an arcana check.
I want to help.
Both of
I'd
them are
like to
poo-poo.
help.
I guess help.
I can. I could do a history if that helps.
It would be a different roll for you, Tobias, and I will message you what.
Okay,
I'm just gonna help by thinking real hard about any
real hard.
Any stories or songs I might know that pertain to this. You know, it could be a possibility.
So I kind of have a theory, but yeah.
If Bark wanted to roll history or arcana, you'd have to roll that. And what? Sorry, Andui, one more time.
Oh, I was just saying if I could think of anything that applied to this in any like stories or songs I know, you know? It's not completely out of the question.
I'd say if you want to. Give me a sec. If you want to discuss that with Bark as he's trying to remember, that would give him advantage.
Yes. Good.
But it would be his roll. And Dubai, yours would be a flat roll.
Yeah, we can lean in and do. You can whisper to each other. Yeah, just like that.
Bunch of stray cats show up.
I've just realised Food Giver is here.
So do our whisperings give me advantage? We're not actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you would have advantage with Enwi's help.
Hey, yo, we bussin'? 21.
You've definitely heard of you rolled history?
Yes.
Correct. Okay. You've definitely heard of, larger goblinoid creatures like bugbears. But they tend to be a bit like furrier and thick. Like most of them are fairly fucking jacked because they're just.
But is this about the queen? Because I was.
What are you wanting?
Oh,
No.
I was trying to discern more about because you said the queen looks odd, like longer and
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to figure out more about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay.
You would have heard of bugbears, who are usually like more muscular, but she doesn't look like a bugbear. What you've heard bugbears or seen even pictures on books what bugbears might look like. She looks like if you took a goblin and stretched it to be taller and more commanding. It's not something that is necessarily written, but it's strange. You would find it very strange that she is as tall as she is. And that she still has goblin features. It doesn't seem natural.
Okay, yeah. So I was definitely suspicious of that, but I wanted confirmation. Okay.
Yeah, with that roll, you would definitely be like, that's really weird. It doesn't seem like a natural evolution sort of thing,
Now, you are a goblin and not just queen of the goblins, right?
I am both a goblin and a queen. And the goblin queen.
You have a bit of an odd stature for a goblin.
I was chosen by divine right to rule the goblins.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. Which god was that?
You wouldn't know him.
You'd be surprised. Bark knows a lot of gods.
Oh, do you? Tell me, you gods.
They're all false gods, but that's neither here nor there.
See those emerald glowing eyes just narrow at you a little bit, Bark. False gods, huh?
There's only one true god.
I heard about a false god. Something about like a dog. Some kind of smelly, four-legged creature.
Listen, My God is not a wrathful God, but I will demonstrate his power should you doubt it.
You're fun. What about the purple girl? Purple one.
Fuck.
You're purple. Hey, purple girl. Sorry.
Just nod.
Stinks like smoke. And you, and she points at Duvati, you stink like secrets. You hear all the goblins kind of.
I'll just pull him a little bit closer to me.
I look at her and I bow. Minor illusion. Secrets are everything.
Why did you? I'm gonna whisper to Dubai. Do you have any insight into what's something's off here?
Give me a sec, because I did send a Varoux message, but I was hoping if I could actually roll investigation about the place before I rolled religion. That's what I forgot to ask. So I'm going to take this place in.
Because I'm gonna say out of character. The longer this goes on, the more I want to fucking smite this lady. But I also don't want to piss off a god or something.
You can. I would say you could roll just a flat investigation. I wouldn't allow anyone to help on this since you're kind of on the spot. You wouldn't have free run of the place to like run your hands over and look over everything. But
Nope,
to get
that's
a general
fine.
idea, sure.
23 is better than nothing. So yeah, 23 investigation.
I gotta send you some.
Nope, no problem. But hey Carl, how you doing? Nice to see you.
Carl.
Yeah, Carl's here. He's in the chat. He's in the VC.
Hi guys.
Hey,
Hey.
We have Zidane back, and after we were kind of like, glad we didn't have, we're glad we didn't have the loose cannon for a minute. But now we might need the loose cannon.
I still can't talk properly.
That's okay. You're Australian. We've gotten used to it.
I'm just here to listen.
Sound like you're on one of those like conference room phones.
He sounds like one of those people over an old tannoy system. It's kind of like, this is supposed to be loud and clear, but it's understandable, but it works. But how you doing, Carl? How you feeling? How's your tongue?
I'm in so much pain.
That's such a weird question out of context, man.
What exactly did you do? Did you lick a porcupine?
Yes.
I'll tell you in a bit.
There you go.
Okay. In that case, because I don't have the exact answer people need, I'm instead going to make a show of it, of taking a ball bearing out of my bag, infusing it with the smell of clove and honey, and hand it to the Goblin Queen with a wink.
Hesitant at first, but she reaches out and takes it. Smells it. It's a nice offering. She just tucks it between her tits.
Minor illusion. We may not know everything about gods. I most certainly don't know much about any. But I'm willing to accept any god at a word. Not trust, but accept their existence. But you need to divulge your secrets for us to be enlightened.
As you say that, she leans forward quite aggressively and points a finger at you, Dubiety. I don't tell secrets. I don't tell secrets, little Dubiety.
But you have them.
Sure, I have secrets. We all have secrets. Everyone loves a secret.
At that, I kind of like, if I had oh yeah, I do. I have a wizard's hat. I tip my wizard's hat at her.
Yeah. Here's my bargain. You saw it coming in. Sorry, my accent just flipped to fucking New England. I didn't mean to. You saw the glowing crystals on the way in, right?
Yeah.
That's my bargain. Open the door.
What does that even mean?
Open the door. You open the door, we see
Are these
Scrap
crystals
kind of
gonna
look at me.
brainwash us?
Are you coming on to me?
I could come on to you. She gives you a wink. It's time for another orgy. This is one of the goblins. Hold on, I don't think he's decided yet.
What happens when
elbow
we open
bark
the
like
door?
She looks around the room. All right, clear the room. Yeah, Scrack, you two. Clear the room. You three stay. You see all the goblins kind of look at each other and look at you and then her, and just kind of a moment of confusion, like, why? But they kind of trail out. And you're left alone in the room with the Goblin Queen. You open the door. I leave.
Minor illusion. But what takes your place?
Probably that goblin outside. You know, the little short one with the red hair.
My brain.
Minor illusion. In that case, just 3 questions, if you do not mind. 1. Are you one of 4?
One of 4.
From your confusion, I take that as a no. Are you one of the 8-legged?
I've got 2 legs, sweetie. You see her stick a leg out and kind of twirl an ankle.
Very well. In that case, last question. Do you, perchance, know anything about this temple in particular? I'm very interested.
I know everything about this temple, except how to open that door.
Ah.
In that case, tit for tat. You tell us everything about this temple, and we'll figure out the door.
I mean, all you had to do was say you couldn't open the door. Now I'm not confused. Okay, well, let's get cracking, I guess.
Well, you see, there's a guardian. I didn't appoint this guardian. I didn't hire it. But it does have 8 legs. He points at the glyph on the side of the wall that depicts a very, well, for the square, a large spider. Also, Poot, this is not on purpose. The road spider was a coincidence.
Okay. In that case, if you guys would ask her questions about this place while I go and investigate the door. I'll be using detect magic and everything that I can think of to hurl at this thing.
I mean, I don't really care about the temple. I just want to get this quest done.
See, he's got the right attitude.
No curiosity.
Well, I mean, a fair point. When you touch the door, the guardian will probably, come out and God.
All right. I mean, how big can this thing really be?
Okay. In that case, I am definitely doing detect magic and identify. It's going to take me 22 minutes to give you some kind of answer.
Wait a minute. You said the guardian leaves you alone.
Well, leaves me alone. Yeah.
Well, if the guardian leaves you alone, why do you need our help to get through the door?
There's just certain things a queen is not supposed to do with her own delicate fingers. Roll insight.
Kick her in the sin.
19.
Tough to say.
God damn it.
It's tough to say the exact reasoning that she doesn't want to do it, but you can at the very least pick up that she doesn't want to do it. But you can tell that she's lying, just not precisely.
I mean, I could tell that without insight checking her, but
Now it's confirmed.
exactly.
Yeah, she pulls out a goblet from behind the throne area, and some grapes, and just kind of you see her kick back with the goblet, legs up on the side of the throne, and like fuck, what's the robot from Futurama?
Oh, hedonism bot.
Hedonism pot, similar to that, just dangling grapes into her mouth as she drinks wine. So what do you guys think?
Hey, do you guys know what dogs are not known for?
No.
Patience. How's it going with that door there, Dubai?
It's gonna take some time unless you want me to waste a spell slot.
I'd say that that little exchange probably took like 20 minutes of just hanging out.
Alrighty.
Silences.
Yeah.
In that case, magic and what is the door?
Second. You do definitely detect magic directly from the door, which it doesn't seem like a door, but as it lights up, you can definitely see there is a sort of door shape to it. It's just solid crystal embedded in the rock, and it's glowing bright enough that you can't see what's on the other side. Fine.
Well, what's the assessment?
On the magic front, yeah, it's a magic door. It's I get the feeling it's designed to prevent you from passing. It's supposed to open under a certain condition.
And it would be enchanted. Enchantment magic used on it. One thing, do you touch the door, Dubai? Or are you just looking at it?
Just looking at it, but I am double checking one spell.
If it's identify, you do have to touch it.
I turn around to Bark 1 second before I finish identify and say, I have to touch it.
I mean, do what you gotta do.
I touch the door.
You all hear an audible and skittering down the darkened corridor. But yeah, you can. It's an enchantment. It's not just an enchantment, it's beyond any door spell that you've ever seen, any kind of trap. Based on just the amount of magic and what you're picking up from Identify, it would be a very high level spell to enchant this. But as you touch it, you notice there are divots in the door, holes, but they're not normal. There's 3 holes in total. um, there are 3 holes in total. And you notice that they seem like just like divots in the crystal, but you can put your fingers through them. And Dubaidi, could you roll me a perception?
Oh, 21.
I'm just gonna cast Speak with Animals on myself. It works on beasts. I don't know if the Guardian's a beast or not, but we'll find out if it works or not.
All right. Dubaidi, you notice with Detect Magic up that there are some stone objects kind of off in the corner. It looks like there's like a trash pile that are emitting a magical glow, as well some sort of like they're like golden T shapes with kind of creased thicker like line across for the T at the very top of this chamber. And you can see spots where those T's are missing, but there are right around 3 that you can see with that roll. But that's what you pick up additionally in that kind of cavern area that you're in.
Okay. In that case, because I know bad things are happening, Juju and Instinct say get this done quick. Mage Hand, and also send an audible command to Barrel and a psychic command to Hermes. Point out those objects, grab, bring them to me.
Which objects?
The 3 glowing objects that I spotted. It's kind of like, okay, you go and get that tea thing. You go and get that tea thing. Mage Hand, you grab that thing.
There are a total of 6 stone objects. Pull up my sheet real quick.
Because I'm trying to get a visual of what's going on. So there's 3 divots, which are holes, which are big enough for fingers. There's 6 T-junction keys laying around in rubble.
Yeah, they're holes that are about big enough for your fist. I'll pull up Tailspire because I actually made this map. I didn't know. I didn't know if you guys were gonna go in guns blazing, so I made the whole goblin camp.
Nice.
In that case, let me start launching Steam.
It'll be the Ironwater Warband map. When you open it up on that map, also give it a minute to load. Which is this? Get it? Fuck. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up Tailspire on my laptop because it's been very slow on my PC.
I'm gonna step away and use the restroom while you guys are pulling this up.
Which map was it? Just double check.
Iron something?
Ironwater
Ironwater
Warband.
Warband. I found it. Here we go.
I wish I could mass move your guys. Good.
Fuck them up, guys.
Oh, you're technically with us.
Oh.
No, he's back at the cart with Ardent.
Oh no, he went with.
Oh, fuck. The brain tired.
What the hell?
I'm just moving your guys' characters where they need to go.
Not a problem.
And a mass move for the characters would be so nice right now. You know what? I might just kill them, actually. You know what? I'm just gonna kill your characters and make new ones.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mark Twain.
No! Going into the void. Ah!
Everyone except Ennui. I already moved here.
I survived the Great Purgination.
Fuck. I can't remember. Hold on. I can't remember if I made a Goblin Queen mini. Thought it did.
Ruh-roh.
Darn, I didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, fair point. I forgot to mention the crystal door has a nice layer of bones around it. That's a fair point I should have brought up. Do you guys have control of your characters? I thought I saw one of you move.
Maybe? Yes.
I think you should
I
still.
am currently Mule Pack.
Yeah, I think I gave you all control over Kenneth. Let me see. There you go. Sorry, while we get this set up. Find the right one for the goblin queen. That works. Too big.
Oh God, she's massive.
I'm here to crush your pelvis.
No, that's my snoo. No.
Rest the
I
goblins.
do have control of my character. Though.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And the goblins would be just around the corner, but I'm not going to lay them out unless you guys start killing goblins. All right. So yes, this is the area you're in. Let me pull up the information real quick.
I like the weird music in here, by the way. Shit.
Yeah, they added a bunch of new music.
I
Alright.
didn't hear it.
Bark, roll me a perception, please.
Wrong button. Okay, it's really fucking weird that it was also a 13. Very different bonuses, same end result.
Because you were talking all that shit about other gods being false gods.
Oh, I'll show them how false they are.
Deacon, the items you have them bring over.
I think I see one of them on the map.
My laptop Tailspire crashed, and on my PC it's not running yet. So, Yeah, I am listening. I'm just trying to get Terra Spider open. So the 3 objects.
The 6 objects that you find, they bring over. It's a sphere, but it feels kind of. What's the word? I'm kind of rough around the edges. There's spots where it's definitely been smoothed over from time and people touching it. But it's got one eye in the center, and carved out of it is a mouth. Additionally, there is a humanoid heart, just a oddly anatomically correct stone heart. A stone plum that is oddly pristine. A clover, an apple, and a stone spider. All of these are stone. And it takes you a minute, Bark, to hear, but you can hear already that skittering, and with your speak with animals up, you do hear intruder, intruder, and one large bassy voice. Intruder, boy.
Oh Lord, he coming.
The Goblin Queen is just still on the grapes. Don't worry, it won't come in here. This is where my goblins get down.
All right. I'm trying really hard not to picture that in my head.
Let's. All right, I'm gonna put Dubiety on the spot since you're alone at the door. Oh. I have a stopwatch. Dubiety.
And he's not afraid to use it.
You have 2 minutes to decipher the puzzle here. Those are your 6 objects. I can send them to you if you need me to. Mother. Beacon still there?
Oh, actually, he might have had a crash. He is
Yeah, 'cause he
gone.
was
Oh, no, he's there. Never mind.
Yeah, I made it back. Okay. Alright. But, yeah, I think I missed something, because last I heard was you saying, yeah, you'll send me the stuff over. Have received it.
Yeah, your little guys gather the things for you. You're gonna have 2 minutes to solve this puzzle. I have a stopwatch.
Okay.
and you can roll during this. You just got to let me know what you're trying to figure out. And Bark, I don't know if you heard that part, but Bark was hearing intruder. People, the voices saying intruder. Let me know when you're ready to start. Oh, god damn it. Sorry. I opened League of Legends again. I can't go a single stream without doing it.
Racers, start your mother.
In
The
that
unpin
case,
this.
the first thing I'm
Sorry.
going to do is insight, investigate these items fully, see if they slot together, if there's any indentations on each side that strike me as unusual.
Roll investigation. The clock starts now.
14.
There's no real rhyme or reason that they would fit together. They're all just kind of different shapes.
Okay.
But they do appear to be the same kind of crystal stone. They're just not emitting the same glow.
Bugger. In that case, I would like to roll perception to see the differences in the glows, to see if I can put them in glow order and see if that sparks anything.
Yeah, roll perception.
17?
Or what do you... yeah.
I'm trying to put them... You know how they said they glow slightly differently?
They just glow differently than the door. There wouldn't be a different, like a change when you get them close that's varying. They all seem to react with a glow. You have 40 seconds.
Okay. In that case, history and religion.
Roll religion.
Uh, 12.
The spider, in particular, reminds you of your god. And right about that time that you realize it reminds you of your god, I don't think I'm going to be able to move it. Parking on Wii, you see these spiders about the size of goblins skitter by along the walls. You can see dozens of them.
Cool.
And Dubaidi, you would start to hear it as they crawl and fill the room. You notice as well a loud boom, boom, boom as something walks on the stone and marble. And if I can find it, get the right creature. Oh, too small. There we go. You notice coming out a massive spider with red and orange fur. And Bark, you can hear it just repeating the word intruder, intruder, as all of these little spiders and this large one crawl by. And it's gonna just arrive right here. Goodbye. What do you do?
I'm going to try putting it, putting the objects in order.
There are 3 holes, 6 objects, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I had the layout of this
I'm-
place all wrong. He in danger.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm taking the clover. I'm taking the spider, and I'm taking the plum, and I'm putting each of them into one of the holes.
In what order?
I'm going clover, plum, spider.
And do you address this giant spider behind you? Or do you just run up and cram those in?
With the giant spider, I'm going to use my bonus action disengage, and then run up and slam these things in, so there's no opportunity of attack.
Alright. Roll me a dexterity check. This is not for the spider.
Oh, 8.
A moment.
Got an 8.
You see as you slot them in, they fall out. And you notice the door starts to really, really glow as you take 20 force damage and are knocked. You're actually knocked into the spider. You're knocked into the spider. The spider's going to take a d4 bludgeoning damage. And so are you. So that's 22 force damage to, or 20 force damage to you, Dubiety, and then 2 bludgeoning when you hit the spider. And you just see it go. And Bark, you'd probably hear from down the hall. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, 'cause that is a big chunk of my health.
The spider, as you are knocked prone, starts to touch you with its little fingies, its little pedipalps. And you see this massive jaw and dripping fangs as it taps you, Dubiety. It doesn't sink its fangs into you, it just starts tapping around your face. Tap, 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 tap. Like it's feeling something.
Okay. Very, very weird. I'm going to try and keep my composure. Being poked and prodded isn't something unusual, but yeah, this is a harrowing situation.
You start to feel these smaller spiders crawling over you as well. They're small in comparison to the one that's touching you. They're about you size, but they're crawling and touching on you as well. They're not wrapping you in web, but you do get a bit of sticky web on you. They're not eating you, though. They're just kind of feeling you in a weird way. And you hear all of them at the big one go sss, and all the other ones sss, in unison. And this would be loud enough that Bark, you could hear it. Stranger! That's all you hear.
Well, that doesn't sound entirely positive.
I'm sure it's fine.
And
Okay. I'm gonna use Mage Hand.
Okay.
Reorientate the pieces. I'm going to try the spider, heart, clover in that order.
Spider heart clover?
Yeah.
Give me a dexterity save.
can I inspect the room that I'm in for any clues that might help?
Oh, my dice hate me, and I'm probably going to die in this game because I rolled a nat one.
You would. Same thing. You are tossed back. The spider, as you run up, is actually going to move out of the way. In fact, it gets a bit of a wide berth. You would see as well in the pile here. There are some dead baby spiders from that big burst. But as you go in and you put them in again, you take 15 force damage and are knocked back. And you see those pieces fall out again. Bark, you can, if you want to look around, you can. If you want to feel around and like see anything you can find, you can do that as well. So either investigation or perception, and Onway, if you want to help him, you can.
Yeah, I'll investigate. Yeah.
And help I shall.
How you doing, Dubai?
15.
Well, I'm trying to figure out this puzzle, but I haven't really got a lot to go on, so it's just going to be random until I die.
Sorry, what'd you roll, Bark?
15?
Was that investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Okay, so you're feeling around like the edge of the room.
Yeah, using my eyes and my hands and yeah.
You would find a number of images, particularly a repeating image of a spider and a clover with honey, but also a plum.
Okay.
And you notice there's two plums at the start of the room.
Okay. Are they in any particular order on the walls, or is it like a repeating pattern? What have we been looking at?
It's a bit damaged and tough to say, but you do see in particular, like Dubai saw earlier, the clover and spider together. But before that is damage.
It was spider. It was damaged spider and then clover.
Yes.
I'm gonna rush to the door and I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna say, "Try plum spider clover."
As you do walk towards the door, you do see this large, like, just massive fucking spider crawling back down the hall with all these little ones, and you just hear "stranger" as they walk back.
Yeah, I'm sure as fuck not going out the door, but yeah, yeah. I don't want spiders in my jowls.
You're yelling it down the hall.
Yeah, I yelled it so that hopefully Dubaidi hears it. Plum spider clover.
Yeah, I do that.
You see this crystalline door shift as you put the plum, the spider, and the clover in. And you watch as the at the very center where these holes are, the door splits open and raises from the center up, and then it just splits right in half, both sides going up and down. And Dubaidi, you see an empty room with a gold block in it. And in front of the gold block is a stone door. But inside you can see there's a thick layer of dust on the ground. Like no one's been in here for a very, very long time. And Mark, Henri, Zidane. In the Goblin Queen's chambers, as you hear this loud grinding of stone, you just see her smile. And we'll go ahead and end right there.
Well, that was an interesting session.
Oh,
I was
nice.
expecting a little bit more fighting, so that's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out though.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up.
Tonight.
Wrap
Bye,
up
dude.
real quick, and we'll should be back with Zidane. Should be back up on next Sunday, and we'll see what's in the room. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you next Sunday.